with the hard R. Dempsey.
No.
Finbar 2 R's. They call me Finbar 2
Double R, they call him.
That's how you tell us apart. You know, it's his twin brother.
We look
He's also a pirate.
We look and sound the exact same, except my hair is lightish brown, and his hair is a lighter shade of brown.
See, this is the problem with like twin ideas, and like I've fucked up and done it too. But like twins where like one's name is like Billy and the other one's Tilly. And it's like no parent would ever do that, to my knowledge.
One, yes,
Like
yes, they would.
They
Two,
would.
They don't even have to be twins to do that.
Yeah.
Both of me and my sister are both.
Rachel's feeling attacked right now.
Only a little.
No. Theirs
Don't worry about
are actually different. Maylis, Milva, completely different, just the same first letter. That's fine. My brother has the same first letter, like of my name. So like,
Yeah, but
not
you also
first
mess up
letter, like is
Sam and
whatever.
Sally frequently.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that their names are the same. And on top of that, those are not their names. So.
Yeah, Sarminth and Salula.
Sarminth and Salula. Both S's, very different.
I literally do a guy named Jonathan Johnson, so I highly believe parents will do anything they can to fuck with their kids.
Jonathan Johnson?
Straight up in high school, I swear to God.
That is the most off the cuff, I need a name right now name.
All right.
What was it like? Was he the third or the fourth?
I think he was the fourth, actually.
Fantastic. I mean, it makes sense. You're John, son of John.
That's insane. That's malarkey.
So many.
Hola, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Everyone's Death. This is the TPK episode. Mark your calendars. Just trying to fix this. Holy shit. There we go. And my music is way too crazy right now. I got to turn that off. Welcome back, everybody, to Magic Mysterium for Thursday nights. We are back for session 14, a proper ending to session 14 now. Last episode, we had some premonition, as well as some coincidences, which led us toward the greenhouses late at night. And thank goodness you were there. Because for the detention that was currently going on late at night, feeding the chomping cabbages, they would be interrupted. Acromantula, great, ginormous creatures of horrific size, coming to kill you all. Or are they? Who knows? Only one person here does for certain. Few different things happened, right? So we had Maylis and Shade and Dee Dee come in through the window of the library, having seen the Acromantula coming out for them. Decided to enter the battle and to fight back as best they can. Ray, be sure to do your potion right now. Just a little reminder.
Thank you for the reminder.
You're welcome. We fought bravely. We fought back. I think we might have killed one of them, or we're very close with. No, yeah, we killed one of them because Shade ripped it to pieces. Dee Dee was holding on to it. But that victory was very short-lived because something else was coming out over the wall. Now, let's try to put ourselves back in the shoes of this mess. You know, this mess. We'll come back to it in a second. I even have everybody's initiative and everything saved and exactly where we were. So, the rain coming down heavily. You can hear the sound of footsteps sloshing in the mud. Glass crashing underfoot and above. This distant sound of thunder drowning out the screams of fright from the students. The students coming together as one, beating back the acromantula inside of the greenhouse as well as outside. Maylis is the only one who saw it first. A spider of unimaginable size. I have a sneeze. I think I'm getting like allergies this year. It's like every other year. It flip-flops. It's weird. There'll be a year where I don't have any allergies, and then the year after I'll have allergies. It's weird. Yeah. A spider of unimaginable size. The thorax bigger than any of the other ones around it. Up on the top of the wall, you could see the pedipalps click together. Vosrasi! It said down to its others, and they begin to leap down from place to place, entering into the battle. The other ones down there ready to fight to the last man. Why? Melee sent off a curriculum in the battle. Finbar was able to freeze one solid, basically. We got a few others that are blinded, and then when that one earlier that I was talking about got ripped apart, the sinew and the guts spilling out over top of the greenhouses. The biggest one looked forward and landed on top of the roof. The whole room shook from its very weight, and the eyes glistening in the dark, peering down toward all of you, and it's killed young. We're going to go through here, through the initiative order, and we're going to all talk about how our character is feeling, what they're seeing, where they're at, to try to get us, warmed up and in the headspace of our character. So, we got Nolan over. Also talk about the NPCs. Nolan over here, I believe he saw them coming over because he's got like that weird spell that he cast from before. He's definitely freaking out. He's still in like striking range of this one, but it's pretty frozen solid. And he would also be able to see, of course, Juniper and others that are getting attacked. Gemma out here. She was ready to run. I believe she stayed behind for Aurora. Fought back as best she could. Was able to flipendo one quite far across the greenhouses, if I remember correctly. I think it might have gotten back up or something. Or I don't know where it went. Must be this one. And she opened up the door and immediately, hello! This guy was right here. Which actually, I'm just now thinking about it. It readied its action last time. So it should have gotten an attack of opportunity. We'll have to add that onto them later. Juniper over here. Whoa. Juniper was able to, we were able to get one to become smaller, and then she very it into a big rock on the ground. This one did not like that too much. Was ready to beat the shit out of her. Her buddy Sarai currently has a thing on her back, but we'll get over to her in a second. She is very worried about Sarai, wants to keep her safe, does not yet really understand what's coming. Aurora, you, of course, decided not to leave without everybody from before. Where's your headspace? Where are you at? What's happened to you? Give us a blurb.
So every terrible thing has happened, kind of all at once. Currently, she is at the point where she just wants everyone to make it out, and what happens to her happens to her. So she's trying to just keep an eye, make sure Gemma's safe, make sure her friends are safe. And then she'll worry about the consequences after.
Right, true Gryffindor right there. Sarai, you of course had a acromantula on your back that's been biting down into you. Where is your headspace right now? Where are you at? What are you thinking? What are you analyzing?
I'm thinking that Sarai is trying to keep into the headspace that like she has to get Juniper out of there somehow of any danger, while also almost on the edge of like cracking, like so much happening.
You'd also be able to see the other acromantula.
Yeah, so that's like the edge of cracking, seeing this.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, we had them. They were pulling Ardesia out. Okay. Dee, you just had one completely ripped apart in front of you. You probably, you were raging, so you're probably adrenaline's pumping right now. You are in direct. You're able to see the big one above you. Where's your headspace right now? What are you thinking? What are you planning?
Would be terrified if not. I picture her rages as more like intense, goal-driven focus.
Yeah,
but also
totally.
some rage. I think it's mostly about making sure that everybody gets out alive. Mm-hmm. Defensively speaking, she's probably feeling fairly scared that will not be able to happen. So for the first time, she's just trying not to freak out.
All right. Love it. Maelys. So you've been running around administering potions, helping people left and right, keeping up your fellow students from dying. And right now you stand in the doorway here just trying to beg Dee Dee to get the hell out of there. She's got like 3 of them on her. And then you see this one show up. What's going on with you?
Yeah, she's probably a little overwhelmed. This is probably the worst situation that she's been in. The bone snake was bad. The ghost guy was like not great either, obviously. But that seemed far more manageable because there was only one of them, and there's a lot of these guys. So she's probably freaking out a little bit, and not really sure what to do. So I think she's probably panicking and sounding very like, come on, we gotta go right now, like let's fucking go. And also maybe a little bit hopeful because she sent up the flare, so she's probably hoping that one of the teachers will see and come running.
Yeah. All right, thank you. Finbar, you're out here. You were kind of contending and getting your ass kicked by an acromantula earlier. When and then you would be direct line of sight to this big guy. You'd see your friends running out here and running into the library. Where's your headspace?
Finbar's like, okay, I'm glad Nolan got me because it's like we need all the help we can get, but also, oh no, I thought it was bad at first, and then that thing showed up, and I'm just thinking, okay, if we can get into the library, we're not safe, but it's a better chance than being out here in the open where they can just come down from anywhere. So he's being like, okay, gotta try to help get everyone inside and hope that this thing doesn't just kill us, because that would suck to end the school year.
Yeah, definitely. Even if you do get everyone inside, like it's not like it can't follow you, you know. So there's a there's a minor goal right now with a greater goal of having everyone not die. Okay. Arnesia, she's being helped by Pisky, and she also was helped by Maylis and Delilah, and she's more so like, this is absolutely insane. She would normally just run, but she feels incredibly guilty. She feels like a newfound bond with Delilah, and she would feel so bad if Delilah died in the middle of like everybody having just seen them fighting. That would be bad for her rep. And that's probably what she's thinking about and is very worried about Delilah. Delilah, I think, is just panicking, completely panicking. There's really no thought behind those eyes. There's no strategy. There is, I need to get the fuck out of here. I gotta get rid of. Bye, Cole. Yep. Second. All right. It looks like that is everybody. We're going to resume our initiative. Okay. It was Nolan's turn to start last time. He would see all this coming. I believe he yelled for everyone to get inside as well. He is worried about Juniper. So instead of dashing, he will cast, for the first time, mind you, properly, Flipendo. So he has to roll for it. That's a success. Strength save. That is a successful strength save. So I believe it still gets pushed back 5 feet, which is nice for Juniper. Juniper, come on! Not without Sarai! She says. Nolan will start running. He's up there with Finbar. Gemma gets attacked, so I have to roll that right now. Oh, that's a miss. So it jumps out toward her and she kicks the little thing in the face. Gemma's turn. She is going to close the door. Nope. She's going to turn. Oh, okay. I need to put on the little lock. There we go. And she is going to cast Bombarda, which will blow open this wall. Better. Come on! 5, 10, 15. Shit. 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. That's her. That was her action, bonus action. Yeah, okay. Juniper's turn. She picks up the rocks. And then she's going to... She does not have a rating X in mind, unfortunately. Let me pull up spells. Yeah, I think... Oh. This is rough for her. I mean... Why didn't the spell thing? Is there any area of effect spell that's good? I mean, that's not going to block off the way. That's not going to space as her, which is the problem. Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh, she does! She has Careful Spell. So she's going to cast out Aguamenti, upcast to first level, which gives a cone in this direction. They both have to make, I think, strength saving throws. Fail. They get pushed 5 feet, I believe. And they are imposed with the frightened condition. So I guess I'll put this. So she's just like fire hosing from one side. She's going to move back a little bit, but she can't move back too much. I believe she can move back that much. Oh. It is a 30-foot cone, so. Okay, so she can actually move back more. There. She can move back to there without breaking the effect. Okay. Sarai is free from the effect. That's Juniper. Aurora, your turn. Things on top of you. Oh, there's not much holding this up, is there? There's like one beam. This beam is like starting to bend and crack.
Let me double check something. Okay, we're underneath the thing, right?
Yeah.
Can I, like, if I look up, am I able to see it?
Yep.
It's underside too.
That's correct.
Okay. I gotta double check something. Aurora does not have a lot of combat spells. I mean, she does have Sagittario. I think the should probably just get it off, which could make us a target, which could make her a target. But I think that it'd be better for it to get off than, you know,
Oh hey,
crush itself.
Oh, this one, I forgot about this. I'm gonna quickly do a little attack. At advantage because melee attack and it's prone. Oh, it missed. That's too bad. Anyway, back to you.
All right. Let's do. I mean, fuck it. Let's do. I'm gonna run a little bit further forward, and like I guess angle it. But I'm gonna do Arania Exime, upcast to third. Heighten cast.
Okay, I need to see if you can get multiple targets or not. 30-foot, 45-degree angle.
It's okay if I don't get multiple targets. I'm mainly just aiming at
I get
the big
it.
one.
I know.
Okay.
Just want to see if it's possible to get this guy. Oh yeah.
It is?
Yeah, you can get 2.
Cool. Then I will try that. Heightened.
All right.
So.
Was it con save, right?
Yes.
All right. That's going to be legendary resistance.
Fuck.
You still roll damage. Now, with the other one, I still have to roll for that. That's a save from the other one.
Shit. Okay. And I can't even port in a legendary resistance. Not that it would matter.
Yeah.
It's an 11. Anyway, that's my lowest one, which it could possibly save anyway. So
it wouldn't matter. Like, obviously, it failed. That's why I needed to use legendary resistance.
Right.
And legendary resistance doesn't. I think it just. Yeah. The wording is if you fail, you save. So it doesn't actually give it any better dice or anything.
But if I port the other one to an 11, can I at least get that one away?
Yeah.
All right.
You can.
So
I mean, I might choose. If
I'll
I were you, I might save it.
I'll save it. The blast missile like area takes half as much damage. Okay, whatever. Okay. That's so sad. I am now out of sorcery points.
How much damage?
A waste. Oh, it's 5d6. Sorry, that's what I was looking for. 15 points of damage, so have to
7.
Yes.
All right. Cast out Rainiac Semi, and this thing like bears down onto the glass, holding its position in place. Hisses out toward you. Oh, it didn't like that.
Okay.
You still have 15 feet of movement.
I still have 15 feet of movement and a bonus action. I can still see its underside though.
That is true.
So I am gonna bombard it.
Roll to hit.
It's +8 at this level. Dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
Wonderful. It's 2d10, right? Yes.
Indeed.
Come on, Aurora. Just 9 points.
Okay.
How many more feet of movement do I have? You said
15.
15. You know what? It is right there. I don't want it anywhere near there because I feel like if it jumps down, it's gonna take a lot of real estate. Can I just like go out the door and try to run past the small spider?
No, small spider is in the way.
Yeah, okay. All right.
They're technically medium-sized creatures.
Didn't I bust through the window behind me?
Oh yeah, like there's broken windows right here and here.
Oh yeah. The problem is I don't want, if this thing jumps down, it's on top of all of us. And that's not good. So I'm trying to get as far away as possible if I made myself a target. You know what? There is the broken glass on the other side.
What, over here?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You want to be over there with all of the, like, you're gonna die.
Oh yeah, I didn't even recognize the other ones.
Like there's this one and this, like that's a lot of damage. You know?
All right, I'm gonna move as far as I can, like out that way through the broken glass near me. Okay. But I'm not gonna go near Gemma and the others. I'm gonna try to like bypass the one.
You just essentially have to either go over here, or you have to go over here toward this guy.
That way.
All right. So like we'll make it 5, 10, 15. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Sarai, you're up.
Okie dokie. Yes, I got a question about one of the spells.
What's up?
If I use the spell Defodio?
Yeah.
It says you could move Earth. Could I move someone on that Earth or no? Or something?
No. It's like tunneling. It's like Minecraft.
Okay.
Plus, it would only move someone 5 feet anyway.
I didn't know you move like a thing like the spider away further type thing.
You're in the attack of opportunity range of 2 of them. Is the only thing that you can do to not get attacked when you try to leave their area is if you take the disengage action. That's a full action, but you won't be attacked if you run. Or you can just run anyway and just hope for the best. Which you're at 21 hit points. I wouldn't. Maybe if it was just the little one. Now they do have disadvantage on the attack because they have the frightened condition. So.
You can do that.
Because even
okay,
if I did say yes, Defodio would move one of them like that. It wouldn't affect the bigger one, right?
Well, I thought maybe could I try doing that idea with the orchideas and blind them with the flowers in their face, and then
yeah, I like that. I mean, again, it would only work on one of them, and we've already established that they have blind sight within a certain radius, so it wouldn't do much, not unless you were at a distance.
I guess one more question, sorry. But
ask away.
I have that feat where I can able to communicate with the animal and urge them not to attack. Does that not work here?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it works here. Definitely. Is that what you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think because I feel like if I did the urge attack not now, if let's say like I did it to, I don't know, I'm just thinking of the big spider, but big spider wouldn't work, right? Because too smart.
So it only works against you.
I thought so. Okay.
Yeah. It's not like, oh, stop attacking us. Not necessarily, right? The fight's already in full swing. And technically, persuasion checks against creatures that are hostile toward you already are made at disadvantage.
Okay, I think then I'll just do is I said I can disengage, right? And that one they won't provoke attack.
You can disengage and run. Yep, that is an option.
Okay, I'll probably do that.
All right. I have a cool idea for you. So let's disengage and run. Move the full 30 feet. You're behind Juniper now. And what you can do is let's say that you know incredibly broken Acromantula. You've heard it before, but very only a few words. Do you want to make a persuasion check at disadvantage anyway, just to see if you can communicate with them?
I guess, yeah. I guess what the hell not?
Okay.
Persuasion at disadvantage, you said, right?
Yes.
14.
All right. So you've just ducked under the water shooting past you. You're getting wet from the hose, and then you run from behind Juniper. You okay? She turns toward you.
Could be better.
And then you turn toward the acromanculus. You can either talk to the ones in the fire hose or the frozen one here, and you can ask it. You can try to ask it a question.
Let's I guess talk. Can the frozen one even talk, or is it frozen shut to the point that?
No, it's moving. It's just really frozen.
Okay, I guess that's.
It has like 5 feet of movement or something.
I guess can I ask the frozen one? I guess like why are you here?
Why are you here? The 14. I have to think about how it would answer. Gotcha. You can hear it click back toward you, having this weird like tone, and you just barely understand. We are here to secure our freedom. Okay.
Hello, way of doing it, but okay.
Yep. All right, that would be your turn. Unless you have a bonus action to do.
I don't think I do.
It'd just be if you have a quicken cast or sorcery points to use, basically. No spells or bonus actions except for Episky, but it's a first level spell anyway.
I guess maybe actually. One second, I gotta see how far away it is now. How far away is the broken? Never mind. I think not. I'm not gonna try.
All right. And, Pisky's turn, but they're kind of safe. I don't know if you want them to go back out, right? So we'll leave them as is. They'll offer the help action to anyone in 5 feet of them. How about that?
Okay.
Okay. All right. All right, guys. It's the spider's turns. Good luck, everybody. So these ones are frightened. They have to break line of sight. They must move over here for one. That's already 15 feet of movement from them. You got anybody inside? No, only on the far side. Okay. They're going to start climbing up then. Be able to get over there. Yeah, I think they'll stay there. Juniper's thing worked pretty well. Okay. This one is going to turn toward you and is going to attack you. Sarai. Oh, what I like to do is I like to put everybody in position first, so I'll move everybody. Oh, and this guy, big guy, goes on their own initiative. They roll theirs. As we were. Bam, bam, bam. This one will go over toward you. Toward you. Okay. Okay, other ones now. These ones will leap down, leap across. This one's going to get back up. I think that it might just try to get the fucking thing off of it. They roll for that. No, it fails. Way to go, Brian. Okay. This one's going to beat down the door, enter inside. just inside the door. These two are gonna leak across. Fun. This one will stay up here. Oh, little guys. Forgot some of the little guys. Luckily, most of their turns just moving. This one will dash. Yeah, I think these ones will also dash then. We'll get around. Okay. Okay, so I know those ones dash, so they don't get a turn. We actually have very few attacks. We have some on Aurora, one on Sarai, a bunch on Dee Dee, one on Melee's. Okay. Ian, you're pretty good, which is quite nice in comparison to last episode, huh? Okay, we'll start over on this side. Okay, Sarai. Remember, if I hit remember, just across the board, if I hit you, you make a con save. Period. Okay. 12. It's versus your armor class or AC.
That hits.
12 hits?
Yes.
It's your armor class.
I have 11.
Oh boy. All right. Okay, make con save, and then
It was a 5.
Yikes.
Yep.
I've got 2 subscriber bonuses. Do you think we should use one now?
She was already hurt.
I got 17 hit points.
Yeah, I'd say use it. Take one of them.
Thank you.
Yeah, this could totally down her.
I got a 1.
Oh, well, sucks to suck, I guess. Okay, so that's
I have my goofy luck. It's gone.
That is 10 points of piercing damage. All right, and then comes the poison damage.
Okay. Remember we talked about how you said like only one person's ever died in your campaign? I think I beat that 100 to 1 possibility.
I got maximum poison damage.
Okay, what's the number?
Well,
that is 16 poison damage.
I'm down.
Yep.
One of the characters in my game is literally a ghost because he got flattened by a rock. So you're doing better than him. He didn't even get a chance to roll death saves.
I don't remember what happened. I think he got a nat 1 on his dex save.
Nat 1 on a failed save.
Yeah.
Everything was coming down on top of us. Yeah.
And then everything was coming down. And then I just turned to Ito and I was like, you want to die? And he was like, bet.
He's been waiting to die.
So, all right. Sarai. Secure our freedom. And then it immediately breaks out of the ice, jumping over toward you. Oh, okay, that's... Ha! And strikes down straight onto your clavicle, sinking 2 fangs down into you. Nolan like gasps, turning around. No! And she is brought down low to the ground. Oh fuck. Okay, so there's that one. All right, Dee Dee, let's get your 3.
Three? Looks like 5. And a giant one above my head.
It's 3 of them. The giant one doesn't get to go yet. Okay, wait. 18 and 17? And another 17.
I would say that those all hit.
Lovely. Roll me 3 con saves.
Oh my god, guys.
Jeez.
Protego. Could Protego help you?
No. Not with those numbers.
God.
So it's
take a
first
subscriber for one of them? Maybe the 7?
I mean, I don't. DCs like that, I would need subscribers for 2 of those. I guess if I burn inspo and a subscriber, then maybe there's a chance. Actually, no. I don't know what the DC is.
I mean, all 3 of them would still hit you. It's just like mitigating at least some of the damage.
Oh, poison damage, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a condition I'm resisting.
Oh, wait. I did this wrong. 1 second.
Because if it is, I'm half giant and I have resistance.
No, it's not a condition.
Okay.
It's damage. Okay. Significantly less. Okay, so 32 points. You had 5 points of temporary hit points, so those are taken in.
Is that I'm raging. So is that taken into account?
Oh, no, yeah, that doesn't take that into account either. So sorry, it was 32 plus that. So it's half of 32.
16.
16. Okay. So you're taking 16 damage.
Okay.
Also,
Leaving you with 11 damage down. Yeah?
Yeah.
I gave her. I don't remember if Dee Dee used it or like if Dee Dee got hit last session, but she had like 28 some odd 10 hit points.
We have 5
Yeah,
left over
she
from
did
that.
get hit.
Okay.
She had
Just
5
wanted to
left
call
over.
Yeah.
Yeah. We already got it. Okay,
It
so
helps.
now you failed all of the con saves,
Yeah.
basically. I mean,
Yeah.
tell me what the number is.
7, 11, and 14.
The 14 succeeds.
See, now I was thinking I could. I don't know.
Did
I
you
don't think it's
want my
desperate enough
subscriber?
yet. I mean, sure, I'll take
feel
it.
like it is desperate. One of us is down. Like,
Okay.
y'all have not for nothing, but a lot of you are incredibly squishy.
I'll take it. Yeah.
So, yeah.
What did you end up making, Melee?
There we go.
Oh, there we go. 19. So 1 fail.
Okay.
I made a herbicide potion tonight, which may not be the best idea, but since we're in the greenhouses, I thought it might be of use somehow.
Okay. You take 6 points of poison damage first. And then from the other 2, those are both halved. And that becomes 11 more points of poison damage. You are 28 hit points down. You should be fine.
Okay.
All right. And then we got an attack on melees.
Yes.
11.
That does not hit.
Nice. Yeah, this thing like jumps up at you and you're able to like give it a full-on punt. In the background over here.
Beast.
One was like already contending with you, Dee Dee. You were beating it back. All their smaller ones are jumping up onto you, and then you got another one that just came right out of the fucking sky, jumped straight from the other greenhouse right down into you, slammed its body into you, and it cracks the table that you're on down just a little bit, and they're all biting at you. Okay. And then we got None of these ones get attacks because they had to dash. But these two do. Okay. For the big one, and a 24 to hit for the little one.
What from the big one?
21.
21 and 24.
This one is blind, but you are within its blind sight, so.
Yeah.
It doesn't know where anyone else went.
Is it worth it to port the big one down to an 11?
What's your AC?
15 normally,
No.
but I could Protego.
With Protego.
Oh wait,
then,
Protego
yes.
is a reaction. Well, no.
Yeah, no. Portents are not a
reaction. That's right.
They're free.
So I could I port then Protego, the big one?
Yeah, totally.
Okay,
That one wouldn't hit.
I'll port that to an 11 and Protego.
Okay.
And I'll just tank the little one.
Roll con.
Okay.
You have taken no damage.
I have not taken any damage. So.
What'd you get?
An 11.
That's a fail. So you take 9 points of piercing damage and 6 points of poison damage.
9 points, 6 points. Okay, I'm fine.
Yep. Overall, 15 points hit points down. All right, I think that's all of the acromantula here. Yep. They're coming. Dee Dee, it's your go.
Me?
Yep.
So last time I believe I did my fancy thing, the accidental magic surge. So
Yeah.
I'm bringing that up because that means during this turn, I have to forfeit either an action or a bonus action.
You may as well forfeit a bonus action. You kidding me?
Yeah. So what is the topology of everything happening? Who else is in this building?
It's only you.
Okay.
Earlier there were people here, but now everyone else has left. You're the last one in.
All right. Well, it feels like disengaging is probably the right move.
Yeah, I'd say so.
So, yep, that's the action.
All right.
I would say that I get 30 feet. Yeah.
That's as far as you can go.
Man, I would love to just take Malus with me a little bit. That'd be great.
Yeah, you can. It halves your feet, your movement though.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't half your movement.
Why not? Oh, I don't think I have that.
Because you have you're giant. You have a higher than average carrying capacity.
Oh yeah, okay.
You can carry 2 people before you become encumbered. So
well, that's nice.
You can just take Malus with you.
All right, so if I take Malus with me and then who else is there? Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah. I mean,
some big sister energy right there.
So I don't know what I'd do about that. Can I grab one of them without provoking opportunity from one of the spiders?
Yes, actually. You could probably, if we just sacrifice one, then we could pull Delilah.
Okay. Yeah, love it.
Cool.
That's a good turn.
Hey, see, like even with only an action, giants can do quite a bit because that extra carrying capacity. All right, Malus, you're up.
It's me. It's me, Malus. Yeah. So
you need a hat with an M on it now.
And then, oh man, I have no Luigi because it would just be another M. Yeah, I have like a maybe terrible idea or maybe great idea. I don't really know.
Oh boy.
It sounds like it would be very Slytherin of me to do it.
Oh yeah?
I could set the greenhouse on fire.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
outstanding.
Let's
Please,
traumatize
please
Aurora further. Let's do it.
I'm not trying to traumatize her, but what's worse, trauma by spiders or trauma by fire? Maybe trauma by fire because it would be compounded.
What about trauma by flaming spiders?
You know what? That sounds the worst of all.
Don't worry. The real trauma will end up when she gets expelled again and her mom gets obliviated.
No.
It's fine.
Oh God. So
Yeah, there's a lot of
time?
things in it. She's doing this despite the fact that she knows that this is the answer, that this is what's going to happen to her. So it's fine. We're good. Set it on fire. Maylise wouldn't know.
Yeah, no, she probably wouldn't. And even if
I'm
she
pretty
did know,
sure
I'm
that
not
it
sure if
was
she'd-
discussed, but anyway, it's fine.
No, it
No.
wasn't. Not the actual situation, not the full thing.
Okay.
I think we knew there was a fire of some kind, and shortly after you took blame for it and then were kicked out. But I don't think
Yes.
we know much more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
None of the
Maylise,
extraneous
what's your
circumstances.
intelligence score?
It's low. It's very low.
Do you think?
Well, which one is my intelligence again?
Yeah, you have low intelligence. You have higher wisdom.
Not
Yeah,
much higher. It's a 15 int and a 16 wisdom.
Didn't even go to a
Oh, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Like that's higher than
No,
average.
no.
I thought it was worse, honestly.
Yeah. Make a quick investigation check. I said something earlier, but you might have missed it. But with your current action, you might realize it.
Investigation. There it is. 6.
I can't.
So maybe I
port
don't
this.
realize it.
No, keep going.
I
Your thing.
do. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I remember. Okay.
Do you think?
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna set this area. I was just gonna try and ping. I can't do that. This is a stream.
Here's the thing. Okay, I do want to say something. Whenever we do these, I do actually have 2 seats available. So if you guys want, you can download Tailspire on your own computers if you want. There's like a free version, and then you can hop into my seat, and then you can actually like move the camera yourself and look around. And you can also do this like that, pings areas. But yeah.
Well, that's almost where I want to set the fire, just like a little bit more to the 1 o'clock.
Well, I mean, you want to like set the fire like, out here, right?
Yeah, where there's like enough flammable material that it will hopefully catch fire and continue on, but also that it will like block their exit so they can't keep following us, at least from that way. And I do have Incendio locked in.
Lovely. So that is automatic, basically. Now,
Yeah.
however, I have kind of homebrewed a rule that if you want to upcast it, you can select extra squares. So it affects a square. You can go another square, another square.
Yeah, sure. What the hey?
All right. Well, 3rd level? 2nd level?
I honestly don't know because I don't know where my spell slots are on the website.
They're
so
not
I
on the
don't know
website. You have to track them yourself.
Yeah, but I haven't used any because all I've done is administer potions.
That is true. Yep.
Sure. 3rd level. Fuck it, why not?
Fuck it, right? Okay. So this is 3 squares. Oh wait. Yeah. This will also like this creates a sort of wall of fire that they'd have to move through. Else they have to expend extra movement to go around. Okay. Maylise, you cast out Incendio, and there's a fucking flamethrower that shoots out the tip of your wand, hitting the side of the building and then rushing up the side and starting to eat away at the old wooden beams and up onto the rooftop. Very soon, this whole place is going to be caught up in flames.
Lovely.
Right. End of your turn?
That'll do it.
All right. I'm going to have this one over here make a dex save. It's in the area. 15. How's that against your spell save DC, Melees?
Oh, I didn't know if you were talking to me or not.
Definitely.
I don't have that tracked anywhere either.
Do / spell attack, and then it'll show up.
Oh, okay.
Realization even.
Spell save DC is a 14. So it sounds like it saves.
Yep. It is a save. All right. So it takes half damage. Roll 3d6.
Ayo. And that'll be, wow, really unfortunate. 4 damage.
All right. Finbar, your go. Shit's on fire. By the way, this guy goes next.
I summon a giant boot from the sky and squish it.
Okay, make a spellcasting ability check.
Right. It's like it's a 1 to pass that, right?
Yeah. DC
What about,
of
like,
1.
a giant glass that you could trap it in, so you could put it outside?
All right. Did I hear Sarai go down?
Yep. You would hear the oof. You'd also hear the like the ice breaking.
Oh yeah, not letting that slide. So it's a good thing I used Glacius so much in the last one, because I have it locked in now.
I'm not certain it's going to help Sarai much. It's still there.
Yeah, but I could hurt.
It will bring its speed to 0.
Put some ice on her wound. She'll be fine.
Rub some dirt in it. Just get. I'm good.
You're fine.
Wait, could I have thrown something at Finbar to help Sarai get up if he's going to take the chance? Because it's only a bonus action, right, to throw?
It would be a bonus action, his reaction to catch it. But here's the thing: Finbar has stuff already that could help her.
Oh, the thing is, for the food, she has to be awake to eat it.
You can't stuff it down her throat.
You can't just like take my jaw and make it chew it like a dog with a pill.
Like, don't worry, this one's a smoothie.
Does it take? Is that still a bonus action to administer?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like, yeah. Well, I mean, I think about it. It's like you're not allergic to shellfish, are you?
Any allergies are a later problem.
Does she have an allergy band? Where's the metal band? Penicillin. All right.
All right. So
that was a great idea, Melees. You are correct. It's just he already has some stuff that could help.
I honestly wasn't sure, so get to it, Finbar. We're counting on you.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is see if I can't get that spider to put it on ice forever.
Totally.
We're going Glacius at 3rd level.
Damn, dude. Damn, Daniel.
Hey, this thing. I don't want this spider to be alive. I want it obliterated.
So that's 5d8 damage. It has to make a con save. That's a 2 on the die.
And that's 20 cold damage.
I'm just going to put it back in the ice here, Oh, I can't. That's sad. I did all this ice. Okay, I'll just move it. Firstly, you said 20?
20.
Fuck yeah.
Oh god, it's not dead.
Nope. But it is permanently on ice, and I will, because its speed reaches 0. I will say that it is like permanently stunned.
All right. Oh, dang it, Glacius. And then after that's like, don't worry, Sarai, I got something for this. Juniper, is she allergic to anything?
Sarai, are you allergic to anything?
Unless you do fish.
What?
Fish. Can't have any fish. No fish.
She can't have fish! She yells back.
Oh, good, don't worry, there's no fish in this.
Are you running up?
Yep.
All right. That's 20 feet. You can administer the Twinkie.
All right, Muggle Studies. Give me something really good
Muggle
right now.
Studies, don't fail me now.
To 25.
All right. That is an exceptional.
All right. 3d6 plus my spellcasting mod. Do I roll the healing or does she?
You roll the healing.
Yeah. 3d6 plus 4. $15.
All right. You're up, Sarai.
Oh man. Sorry about that. I wish I could have asked if you'd. We need to get out of here now. Big spider.
Wait, can I ask, like, what did you give me?
It's a whole self-made Twinkie. It's got chocolate, like other thing. It's not good for you, but it's good for you.
Why does it taste like I just wake up like, why do I not taste chocolate? Why do it taste like chocolate?
You look up and you can see the fucking acromantula that was on you, like trapped fully in ice.
Oh, by the spirits. Okay, we gotta go.
We gotta get going.
Galloping grab horns. Okay. Now you are still technically prone, so, but yeah.
Sweet.
You have 10 feet more movement, Finbar.
I move closer to Nolan, try to make sure he's not completely by himself.
Okay.
Needs between. Oh, bye.
A lot of fires to put out right now, including an actual fire.
It's got a lot of people here.
I will be fine. I passed out. I wake up and there's somebody's on fire.
You hear it say, "We only need the one," in clear English. And it will decide which one it's talking about. I'm gonna roll a high or low. All right. It turns toward Aurora. And it's going to send down webs.
Cool. Nice. Yep. It's fine. I was actually going to try to make it me by just saying piss over and over again. So this is a lot
26 to hit.
A 26 to hit?
Yep.
No, sorry. That just doesn't hit. No, yeah, it does hit.
Uh-huh.
I only have a 17, so there's nothing that I can do here.
Okay. It's going to crawl down and affix you to its belly and is going to turn and leave.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
We're getting soft tacos later. There we go.
So it's just kidnapped Aurora? Is that what happened?
It's fine, guys. Leave me.
Bernice is like, what the hell? Okay. It could have done a ton of damage. Aurora, of course, is restrained. So that's fun. Arnesia. They're not here to kill us, she says, a little bit freaked out. Well, I'm gonna be here to fucking kill them! She's gonna run forward. Arania exumi. Oh, hell yeah. I think she can angle it. I think she can. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nat 1. Succeed. Succeed. Fail. All right, so these two get moved 30 feet. That also means that this one will push through the side wall here. And fall prone. The other two don't move. They'll take their damage. Okay. It's like it's 3d8, right?
Arena Exmi?
Yep.
D6, I think.
3. Are you sure?
I think it's no. Hold on. Stop. Don't gaslight me. Yes, 4d6. It's 4d6 at base.
4d6. Okay, sorry. That is 13. These two. Oh. Oh. I think. Yep. This one's dead. All right. Cool. Oh, wait a second. That one just ran into the back. Oh, wait. No, that one's the blind one that got hit quite a bit. Yeah, it's dead. And then these two take 6 points. Brainiac Samai! One flips through the air, crash landing into the greenhouse nearby with a heavy shattering noise. And the thing gets impaled on the side of the glass, dead. All right. Delilah. Yeah, I mean, like, another fucking carpet retractum, am I right? 45? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. That's 3. Wait, is that? Oh, it's not. It's not on that one. Okay, she can only target 2 of them. So she'll target these 2. Fail and fail. Oh, no way. Oh, wait, no, that's fine. Okay. So this one's going to shatter through this, flying back, meaning that the last bit of structural support on this side is gone, causing the entire thing to crumble down.
Oh no.
Okay, that's going to affect these 4. Those 4. They'll make a dex save. Dex save, fail. Dex save, fail. Dex save, succeed. Dex save, fail. Okay, a bunch of fucking shattering glass coming down. That is 28 points of damage to all of them. Oh, and I didn't even roll the other damage. Okay. 28. Extra 28. This one's halved. So, what the fuck is half 28? 14. There we go. And exception. This one was 20. Okay. And then also, wait, where'd the one that got flipped go? I think this one was it. And that one has to take. Let's have a look. Boom, 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 boom. 14. Yep. And this one also takes the 14. It's thrown. All right. That one would have also gone through glass, so it's prone to. Nolan's turn. She's up. That one's leaving. He's running. Relatio! I think, as long as he's within range. Relatio is 60 feet. Within range. Come on. Creature is not very strong. You cast spell an object. Yeah. You say attack roll or something? Oh, there it is. Wisdom save. Perfect. Natural 1. It uses its other
someone give him a subscriber.
No. That was a good thing. The spider failed with a nat 1.
The spider failed. Okay.
But it uses legendary resistance. Second. Relatio! He calls out. There's a purple light that shoots out from him and hits onto the spider, and the spider deflects it with its back leg. All right. Nolan's freaking out. Gemma. I mean, oh God. She's worried. What's the range on that? It is 30 feet. Just going to quickly get a 30-foot cone here so I know how close she has to be. Gemma runs back into the fray, which I don't think has ever happened ever in Magic and Mysterium. Not once. And she is going to cast Defendo on Aurora. Now, Aurora, because it's more exact, she's targeting the webbing on you, and that. Oh, you'd be on its underbelly, I believe.
I would
So
be
you
on its underbelly.
fall. Yeah, I just have it up here so we know where you are. You fall down to the ground, and you are now underneath of it. Undone. Okay. Gemma's so scared. Juniper is going to use a bonus action to help you back up to your feet. She's going to cast a spell as an action, which is I always forget what it's called. What's the spell called? Is it a cantrip?
What spell are you looking for?
The one that makes things light as a feather.
Wingardium Leviosa?
No.
Perfusorius.
Oh, okay.
It's first level. There, touch. All right. Perfusorius. And she's taking this thing. And running 30 feet.
Why does she want the pile of rocks?
It's an acromantula.
Perpetually.
That's a fail to hit from Brian again. Brian's trying his best, guys. Aurora, you're underneath of this thing. It knows that you've been cut out.
Yeah, this isn't the best place that I could be.
Oh, wait a second. It's the start of the round? I'll let you go, and then I forgot to do something. Should have been before Juniper's turn, but do your thing.
Was it a legendary action?
No, it was not a legendary action.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah. Let me do... What can I do here?
You just disengage and run.
She has to crawl. The thing's
I'd
huge.
have to crawl under, and that would half my speed anyway to even get up.
So it'd be like your whole movement to get away from it. Yeah.
And by the time it can just run right back and grab me and run farther away.
Yeah.
So that's a moot point. I gotta do something here. Fucking, I'm staying underneath this thing. Let's fucking blast it, I guess. God, I don't have anything. All right.
Remember, you can do a roll to hit.
I can do a roll to hit.
You're right underneath of it.
What's the one where you like grab someone else and pull them toward you? There's a cantrip for that, right?
A carpe retractum.
Can you carpe retractum like a beam of the greenhouse and get out that way?
Yeah, she definitely could do that.
And then run?
Yeah.
She'd still have to crawl a little bit, but yeah. Actually, no. She'd have to get up. And then she could run, yeah.
I tried to, but I'm gonna be honest. Aurora's got like -2 to intelligence. She wouldn't think to do that. She's brave and stupid to a fault. Let's...
You know what?
I do have
Aurora. Wait a second. No, Aurora.
What?
Aurora.
What's up?
I always forget, and so in moments like this, I think you have met every requirement.
For what?
Earlier, you put yourself in harm's way. You specifically moved into like range of a fight here. You fought against this ginormous thing that was coming out after you and decided to take the brunt of it. You are a Gryffindor. And now you've been taken away. You've received like the consequences of this action. Aurora.
Oh my God,
you're laying there in the dirt. You are desperately clawing, looking to like try to do anything. You're looking for your wand that's like fallen off of you, and you go like in through the mud in the muck, and you find something, a handle, and pull out. This is not my wand. You pull out a rune-etched short sword with a ruby-encrusted hilt, covered in muck.
The Gryffindor. So weird.
The Gryffindor ability that the Sword of Gryffindor may appear to a worthy Gryffindor in a time of need. I don't know of any time you've certainly proven yourself worthy, and 2, I don't know of any time that is not in need like now.
I'm stabbing the thing. I'm stabbing it. I'm doing it. I'm thrusting upward.
Roll a dexterity or a strength attack.
Dexterity or strength? It's a
short sword, so it can be either.
I'm not proficient in this. I don't think.
No, you don't know how to use it.
I don't know how to use swords.
Wait a second.
Pointy end goes in the thing.
I mean,
do you remember last time with your mom? Do you remember your mom?
Well, my mom's
remember that one time with Sebastian?
Yeah. She's not a
criminal. High or low? High or low?
She was high, please.
Okay. Well, there's my D4.
Stick with the pointy end.
No.
Yeah, that's fine. It's incredibly fair to not have a fucking 15-year-old proficient with a sword.
Your mom knows how to use a knife. So.
Dirty 20.
That hits. So you are going to roll me. I believe with this one it is 2d10, plus your strength bonus doubled.
2d10 plus strength bonus, so you double the whatever it is?
Yeah, whatever you get at the end, the total, you double it. It is not because it's a nat 20, but rather because the acromantula are vulnerable against basilisk venom.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So that's a 24 total.
Oh, like that's doubled and everything? Okay,
doubled
cool.
and everything.
Yeah, it's only a small chunk of its HP. But anyway, you grab that thing and thrust it straight up into the undercarriage of this thing. Immediately, you hold on and then go to try to pull on it. You open up the wound a little bit, and there is guts that flick down toward you. You can hear a high-pitched screech from this thing as it attempts to move out of the way. At the end of your turn, it's going to fucking panic because it has no idea what just happened and is going to crawl up the side of the building backwards, leaking fluid out of it.
Cool. I don't know if I can move after that.
No, that would be the end of your turn.
That'd be everything. Yeah, that's it. I don't even have sorcery points anymore, so that's it.
Kill them! Kill them all! And just before it says all, you all hear transmogrify! Hello, Professor Dildero.
Daddy D!
He's here!
I've never once insulted you, Dildero.
He sends off a bright green spell that streaks through the air, hitting the acromantula, and you suddenly see it begin to writhe out in unimaginable pain. It screams, its inside squirm, and he grips the wand a little bit tighter, and the thing starts to move backward, trying to get the fuck away from him. Dildero has entered the initiative. He is here. Transmogrify. Allow me to... This torturous spell slowly rearranges and dissolves a creature's internal organs.
I mean, isn't that like Crucio, but worse?
Oh, significantly. Casting it at 9th level, that would be 6d12 empowered.
Pop that thing like a balloon.
That is 56 points of I think it's necrotic. I mean, what else would it be, right? Acid damage. Never mind. 56. Shit. Okay, yeah, it's still alive.
Ow.
All right. That's his turn. He'll walk up. Get inside, everyone, he says. Sarai, your turn. You were helped up, so you're at your full. You're already up.
Do I need to disengage this guy if I want to run, or is he still stunned?
No, he is completely stunned, so he can't even take opportunity attacks.
Okay, then
he's frozen solid.
Book it.
Yeah, I'm booking it. Yeah.
Flee.
That's 30 feet. You can see these acromantula down here. You can see that one's dead. I think you can see like this one as well. If you want to attack them, you can dash if you want and double your movement. Oh, you'd also see the ones up on the fucking roof. At least you'd be able to see this one. Even down at you. Here's the window over there where Pisky is like, Mom! Mom! He does get a turn, so and his turns happen at the same time as yours, so if you want to like mix it around, you can take his turn first if you wanted to, or anything like that.
Okay. He's not much of an attacker.
No, he's not really an attack animal. He's like he's like the animal that you're like, we need to get into this small tiny crack. Go.
Yeah. I feel like he's also like that type of like a chihuahua, you know? He's like, he'll bark kind of thing at them, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, like get back. I'll fight you if you come any closer. What is this one doing? Is
also important. Well, while you're figuring out your turn.
Oh, you know, it's spread.
Yeah, like quite a bit because it was at 3rd level.
Inside where? The building that's on fire?
Just like, when did this happen?
Yeah.
Probably.
You hear the wood crackling.
Probably do. No. Like I got like the fun spells. Can I ask? I've been looking at it. Can I ask Juniper why she's carrying the rock with her back in?
So every turn you have 6 seconds of interaction. You might have seen Ian take that. He can kind of have like a very quick conversation, you know. And I'm okay with it being longer than 6 seconds as long as you like keep the energy up. Because some people are like, hey, so what do you want to do? Like, what do you want for lunch right now? Yeah, I was thinking hot dogs. You don't do that, right? But you can definitely turn to her and ask her a question.
To like drop it. We don't need it. We need to get out of here.
I don't know about you, but I want to know why Delilah was attacked.
I can tell you this much. They wanted their freedom, but we're not going to get anything from a rock.
It's not a rock, she says. Kind of shakes it.
Well, it's a rock now, and I think Delilah wants you alive instead of dead.
She's defiant. I'm keeping it.
Alright, fine. Can I help her? Because we combine it together, can I help her carry it out if she's not going to leave it?
So she casts Profusorius. It's as light as a feather.
Okay, sweet. She's like so stupid, like saying a rock. Like, that's so stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, I think then I can just do... How far away are the spiders from my character? The ones over by Gemma? Was it Gemma over there?
Oh yeah, that's yeah, they are 60 feet, but you haven't moved yet. I don't think. Oh no, yes, you did.
I did move. Yeah, I did.
You did. Are we certain that you moved the correct distance?
I don't know how much did I move.
Yeah, you move the correct distance. There's 65 feet, meaning most spells won't hit. Some spells that will are Sagittario, which are 150 feet range. And then I think there's a few that are 90 foot, like Incendio, I believe, is 90 feet. Yep, Incendio. Bombarda wouldn't because it's 60. So yeah. Your options are basically Incendio and Sagittario, but Sagittario wouldn't hit because they're not prone. So
Can I do
Incendio is one of the
Flipendo?
only things that can... Oh, let me see Flipendo. I'm pretty sure Flipendo is 60 feet as well. I'm gonna be super duper fucking nice to you.
So you don't have to. I can just do it
Oh
now.
wait, no, wait a second. There was an easier way. If you just ran along the wall.
Okay.
Look,
Fine.
if you just ran along the wall to the edge of the fire, they're 60 feet.
Okay, I can. And then is it a cone or do I? Is it? I mean, like, will I hurt people in the way, or is it?
Are you doing a Flipendo?
Yes.
Okay. Quick question.
Yes.
Do you have twin spell?
I do.
I would recommend using it. This
Okay,
would
I'll
be
use it.
perfect time to use it, because then you can affect both of the spiders at once. Boom.
I'll
and
do
boom.
that then. Yep, Flipendo and both of them.
Okay, so they both get to make a strength save against your saving throw DC. 14 and
I roll strength, right? Is that
10.
what you said?
No. I roll
Oh, sorry. my bad.
against your DC. So what is your spell save DC? You can find this out super easy by doing /spell attack. It'll show up on the roll.
Got it. Let's see. $16. Wow, I got 20 in that roll. What? Of all things, I need 24 to win. I got it.
So your spell save DC is 16, and so that means that they fail. They both fail. They're going to move 5 times your spellcasting ability modifier. What is your spellcasting ability modifier?
Casting.
What kind of caster are you?
Technique.
So it's a wisdom. What is your wisdom?
My wisdom total or the
Wisdom total or bonus? I don't care. Just tell me what it is.
20.
So yeah, so it moves 25 feet back. Boom. This one kind of went through the middle of the glass, so yeah, I'll definitely make it prone. That one did not go through the glass technically because it was already broken. Come on. There we go. Prone. This one's still up. Okay, so now that Flipendo, you're gonna roll a D10.
D10, got it. What's the thing again I push in? I type in?
Exclamation point R space 1D10.
Nice. Very nice.
The good rolls are finally coming in. The one I still can't believe that 20 on this team.
What did you get?
The goop.
8.
8. Okay.
You got the goofy lock back 10. The goofy
At the
lock's
worst
turn.
time though, like that one was. I'm happy I got it back.
Hey, guess what? This one's dead. You killed one. These guys were out for blood, so
That's like, how many have we got? Like technically 3 out of
3.
4 out of, well, including the rocks. 4.
4, but it's not dead. But yeah,
It's not
We
dead.
collapsed a building on several of them.
It is stone.
And I saved one for making into food later.
Yum yum, spider legs.
yeah, right there.
Spider sliders.
Nothing to do.
What could he even do? Or maybe you can go out.
I don't know. I don't
Maybe
see
you,
anything
like-
that it could.
I guess it'd be like funny. You would think, he hurry over to the inside, so maybe it's going to go out and try to drag Nolan, like, just like tug him, like, come on, we gotta go.
You could have them go grab the rocks,
They
fly
can
away
carry,
with
I guess.
them.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
It's
Carry
they're as
away.
light as a feather.
Yeah. So I find fine, Pesky, please come help her.
Okay, they'll take their rocks away. I've never carried something so large. Okay. End of your turn?
Yeah, at least poor little wings are working overtime.
Spider's turns. Can't do shit. Can't do shit. Is dead. This one gets back up. Run
Under
back.
a pile of rubble?
It's not under a pile of rubble. Oh no, it can't move the full feet, so it moves 15. Oh, damn it. Yeah, we'll make the pile. I'm a fucking idiot. What's going on here? So do that, but allow creatures. Is this one not allowing creatures? Oh. Sorry, guys.
It should be fine now. Yeah,
Okay.
once it turns orange, it's fine. Just you're fine.
There we go. Okay, that one's good. This one, we can get back up. Run over to Gemma. Wait, no. Why would it run over to Gemma? No, they don't give a fuck about Gemma. Give a fuck about you.
Ew.
You.
Ew.
Next one. Now these ones, I'm gonna say it's difficult terrain for these 4. These ones are going to leap straight through the fire, which means they will take that damage. But
So now the spiders are on fire.
well, the spiders don't go on fire. They take some fire damage. They'll make their dex saves, fail,
Not good.
succeed, and fail. So, Melees, roll me 3d6. Huh?
I said I, like I, Captain.
I thought you were saying why.
Oh, no. Much better this time. 10.
And no, I also kind of want to like spread it into the greenhouses, you know?
No argument here.
There we go. Okay. Cool.
Beautiful.
You know, ones are also going to nip through, so I'll make another one. Okay. I want to go over here. This one will get up. What did you roll?
Wow.
For the fire damage?
Yep.
10.
Okay. Bit difficult terrain. Okay. 10. All right. So I didn't roll for the other one. Succeed. Okay. Starting to notice these things not as scared of fire as they should be.
I guess I have a question about these guys. If they're like cave dwellers, right? Essentially, or no?
Huh?
Wouldn't the light of the fire kind of be too much sensitive for their eyes, or am I thinking like crazy?
They don't need to use their eyes because they have the blind sight, but no, they're orb weaver jumping spiders. And we start to realize what Sarai realized in magical creatures class. These things are resistant to fire, which of course, as was discussed, they shouldn't be. All right. Okay, that's fun. We got move those ones into position. We got that. We got that. We got that. Yeah. There were other ones, weren't there? Oh, hey, this one. This one's like, everything's on fire. I'm leaving. Start running down that way. Okay. Is that everybody? That's... Oh, right, the one's up here. Bam.
So many fucking spiders.
Bam. Yup. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my brother. Prepare to die. All right, that is so many spiders. Let's get this underway. Where's the? Yeah. They don't like that you have that sword. Not at all.
Protego, I guess.
I
feel like I'm gonna need
it. Okay. 19.
If I Protego, no.
Okay, so that other one is a fail as well. That other one's a fail. Oh, yeah, that one of them hits. Oh, sorry. What am I thinking? 23. They hit.
Well, I mean, yeah.
All right. Con save.
A 17 somehow makes it, so that's less than 20, but I doubt it. Oh, I do need to I need to con save that. I need to con save that. 18 on the con save.
Okay, you take 13 points of poison damage. Sorry, not poison. Piercing. And then for the poison damage, maximum poison damage. So for you, since you take half, it becomes 8.
Yikes. Okay.
36 hit points down. Are you still up?
I am still up.
All right. So they're like beating the shit out of you. Protego! You like find your wand and cast with your offhand, and they're fighting you, and then one of them breaks through the Protego and will hit your hand, and the sword goes flying out of your grip and landing on the ground next to you.
A rude?
Yep.
Unnecessary. Can't disarm me.
Hey, Gemma. Gemma's getting attacked. Gemma's like yelling, like, get off her! You know? That's gonna hit. Con save. Fail. Great. Gotta love it.
Does she have any portents? Make her succeed.
This is... she actually used them all last... It hit her and Nolan used all of the portents last time. That is 18 total points of damage, everything. Oh, she took no damage last time. That's nice. Okay. Hiya. Okay. We got some shit going on over here. Darius is not happy. Okay. Attack on Nolan at advantage. Yep. Hits. Con save. Fail. That is 15 points. Oh, shit. Nolan's down. Okay. Let's get attack on Dee.
Did he succeed or fail his con save?
Failed.
Could I have made him succeed?
I don't know.
If I gave him a 17, would I have made him succeed?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can do that rather than him getting downed.
Okay. That takes him back by 6 points.
Power fate, power fate, power fate.
That brings it back up.
Power of fate compels you.
Oh, wait, no,
Power
sorry.
of fate
5
compels you.
point. Wait a second. Oh, I put the wrong one down. 6 points. There we go. 6 points. Still up. Put this one back up. 6 points. Okay. All right. Back to it. 16 to hit Dee.
That hits.
Okay. Roll con.
$17.
Okay, so you'll take half of the poison and half of the piercing as well. So the piercing is 18 halved to
9.
9.
Oh, and Alan, I see you're rolling con ability checks.
Yeah, saving throws different.
Well, then add 3 to it.
Okay. Oh,
Jesus.
it's your thing. And then 9 points of poison damage, half to 4. So you're 41 hit points down.
You got it.
Yeah, Dee's a
Okay.
tough girl. She knows how to con her saves.
Okay, let's get both of our attacks
Totally.
here.
Grit her teeth.
Lila, miss. Ernesia, hit. Ernesia, con save, success. Well points on Ernesia. She's down. Bam. Okay. No, we still got some more. Sarai, attacking you.
What about words of encouragement without a save, Jerry?
For the no, it wouldn't have. The
Okay.
piercing damage alone put her down. Sarai,
Bummer.
9 to hit you.
9, that misses.
Yeah. Little one
Finally.
on Juniper, misses. Big one on Ian. Finbar, 10.
Protego.
I can't believe you had the Protego at 10. It's so
Finbar's-
funny.
Do I? Yeah, I do.
Meets it beats it, so I don't know.
What?
What's
Is your
what's
AC only a 10?
Finbar is not a dexterous lad. He's very.
Oh,
Oh no!
how do you even walk the class at that rate? Oh my god!
I'm going with the lowest one. I thought I would go with
He walks to class like he always does. Incompetently.
Okay.
Well, at least it's not incontinently.
Incontinently?
So wait, your dex is a 10. Like your AC is a 10, right?
Yes, it is.
What's Didi's?
10.
But you have an 8 base, so you're.
Yeah.
If you had.
Alan
if you were
actually mitigated it at least a little bit.
Oh no!
I mean, I'm raged, so
Yeah.
that helps a lot.
Mm-hmm. How much hit points do you have, Alan?
Literally right now or total?
No, total.
76.
That's a lot of hit points at this level. That's utterly insane. That's
Got
crazy.
that giantness, baby.
Are you certain?
I don't know. That's what the character sheet did.
Honestly, every time that a vigor caster tells me their HP, I always say it seems excessive. And then I get them to calculate it. And I mean, the sheet is always right when it comes to HP. The sheet calculates it automatically.
Yeah.
So
I was told during character creation that the counterbalance is the fact that my AC is 10.
Yes, that is the counter. It's true.
Yeah.
It's very easy to hit you. What the?
Oh my god!
Okay, how many dang spiders are right next to me?
What are you doing here?
Well, it was
1 second.
freezing, raining, and so I left a little bit early from Amy and Tina at Red Rocks, so I could get back and help out. It was fun.
Good to hear.
I guess before we do DD's turn, just a quick recap. Spiders came in to fuck shit up. Melee started a fire. Big guy showed up. Abducted Aurora. Gemma, for the first time ever in Magic Mysterium, entered into the fray of a battle and then cut her loose. Aurora grabbed the Sword of Gryffindor out of the muck because it is a Gryffindor ability and she met all of the requirements. And stabbed the fucking thing under its belly.
Yes.
Did like 20 damage.
Belly stabs. Seems bad.
And then like it backed up like what the fuck's going on? It said to kill everyone, and in mid-sentence someone showed up.
Is that Daddy Dildero?
That is Daddy Dildero.
I can
And he
recognize
cast
him
out.
from a
Nice, we
million
got him
miles
saved.
away.
I recognize him by voice alone.
And he cast out Transmogrify and made this fucking thing squeal as he began to dissolve its innards.
As one does.
Yeah.
Only
so
Daddy D.
he got it. He got it away for the most part. It's definitely not happy. It's going to be running probably. Now we're on to Dee Dee's turn. All the spiders just went. They attacked. You are right here.
Okay, I am right there.
Ernesia is currently down. Sarai
Yeah, right
was
next to you.
down, got back up, but is probably going to get attacked again and then go back down again.
Okay.
But everything else is as you see it. Yeah.
We killed a few.
Yeah,
We did
I
kill a
killed
few.
one in the greenhouse with my bare teeth.
Yeah.
No, they're panther teeth, aren't they?
So that's five, including
right.
Rock.
Delilah cast Rainy Eximi, and there was only like one pillar left holding up this whole rooftop, and she wasn't even thinking about that, but it did bash into the pillar, and the entire thing came crashing down, did some damage on these guys. Unfortunately, this guy was not on top at the time. But yeah. Okay. You're all caught up.
Did I get any damage while I was gone? Because I had 50 hit points in my in Amiga's form last time. So if I did, I can take them off.
You go NPC mode when you're not here, so that means you are immune from getting attacked. I won't attack you.
Pretty fancy.
So yeah, the perks, I guess. So you're back up. I will put you back in. Unfortunately, I took you out of the battle. I think. Do you remember where you were at all? Like
I was right about there, like right where you're at. Oh, in terms of my no, I was low. I was like 9 or something. It was really low.
Okay.
Yeah, I was right about there.
Okay. All right. Now they're all caught up. Dee Dee, your turn. Thank you for being patient, Alan, with the recap.
That's okay. Even with all that time, I still don't really know what the hell I'm going to do. How many spiders are right in front of me?
2 to 3.
2 to 3.
Depending on how far you're talking.
I wish I had some way to crowd control these things, but I'm not sure I do.
Do you not have a Rainy Eximi?
Nope.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
you will be getting it after this battle. I can guarantee you that.
Immobilus.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, these guys have taken some damage, so could actually help.
All right, let's bump it up to 3rd level. So it's 15 feet cube, I think.
It's also so get all of them, and it's also more D10.
Yeah, so it's 9 D10. Okay.
What level are you casting it at?
3rd.
Yes, 9 D10.
And that's not a save or anything, right? So yeah. Okay.
Good luck.
Seems okay.
What'd you get?
62.
62?
62.
That's above average. That's way above average. Yeah. Okay. This one's unaffected, but these two. Whoop, Immobilus! There's a wave that comes off of Dee Dee, and these guys get shunted up into the air and are suddenly stopped in time. You can see the eyes like trying desperately to look around at what's happening.
And then I think I'm gonna pop out and grab Nolan. Because these guys can't react
just
now,
push them
right?
aside. Yeah. Yes, that is true. This one can, but you're you're not really exiting its attack of opportunity ring. So all right,
so just pop out there and drag him back a bit.
Fuck yeah. We'll just move him like that.
Yeah. Works for me. And then if I've got any movement left over, I'd probably want to be on the other side of these spiders.
The other, like
Come
over
at me,
here?
bro. Yeah, like between the two that are not immobulated.
I don't think you have any more movement because moving forward and moving back is 30.
Cool. That's my turn.
Fuck yeah! Melees. Arnesia's down.
Oh gosh.
Your fire is raging on. A professor has arrived.
Daddy D.
Don't call me that. Joking.
No, that just like threw me off because I was like, should I though? But yeah, Arnesia is next to me down, right? Basically, like right next to me. Okay. I have a potion for this. Could you imagine?
There's there's an app for that. There's a potion for that.
Yeah. It's like when you trade out your Pokemon before fighting a different gym because you've anyway. Yeah, I have a Stargrass Salve, just a regular one. So I will apply it to her arms or face or something, I guess. Because I doubt she can do that while she's down. And that is 2d4 plus 2 hit points regained.
Roll it. Just a regular Stargrass?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I also have a ruined one, but that didn't seem like the best option.
You might kill her, actually.
Yeah, it might do the opposite. So that is 7 hit points.
Look at that, 2 failed death saves. Oh, look, she burst into flame.
Oh, goodbye. I guess we'll
Sorry,
have
did
to
you say 17?
7.
Okay, 7.
And that is a bonus action to apply it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's up. She's conscious.
It's half my movement if I just take her and try to bring her with me and move backwards?
Yes.
All right, I'll do that anyway.
All right. So we'll pull her up into the library here.
Yeah.
You're up in the
and
window. She's kicking with her feet, trying to move.
This is where Dilduro told us to flee into, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I'll do that. I haven't exactly used my action, but I don't know what to use. So, yeah, we'll go with that. I feel like that's still a pretty decent turn, getting her up and getting her out of the way.
You have a full action, right?
Yeah, I just don't know what spell to cast, and I don't want to sit here and try to go through them. Because
there's a saving throw spells that you can try out. Like Flipendo can get because right now this one's still active, and that puts both Shade and Delilah in harm's way.
But it's also limited by if you've even attempted the spell. So
yeah,
it's true.
I don't have Flipendo. I haven't tried it.
Okay.
A lot of what I have, I don't think I can use based on one of my first turns. So that's kind of why I've been trying to do other things, because I don't have a lot of, I guess applicable spells.
Could always dodge.
Yeah, using the dodge action. If you end up getting attacked, then they have disadvantage on the attack.
Can I use? I don't know if I could do this. Can I use Reducio?
Reducio, it only works on objects. You need Diminuendo, and Diminuendo is to hit spell, meaning you need to be able to see the underside of a creature.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I'll just dodge then. I'll take the dodge action.
All right. Finbar.
Okay. How's this situation looking? We still got, oh god, still spiders around us. There's 2 near me, Sarai and Juniper.
Yeah, yeah. There's 3 here.
Motherfucker.
They came up from above.
I really am just gonna try to be the one trick pony again, and Glacius is probably my
So many Glaciuses. On one side we have fire, on the other we have ice.
always two there will be. It's like the best and only thing I can really use on them.
Oh,
and there's air and ground in between. The avatar.
Yeah. The avatar. Because it's Melissa's turn, the fire grows.
Amazing.
Like it's an exponential sort of growth, as fire does.
Yes, grow, my precious. Oh no, it's gonna burn down. Dang.
You can just repair that, probably. Maybe.
Don't worry, we have no idea who did it.
It was the exponential.
We have an arson problem for sure.
We do. We really do.
Look, I was paying homage to Nick, okay?
I would recommend maybe, I don't know, freezing the one in front of Sarai, because if she gets hit, she's definitely going down again.
Are the carnivorous cabbages like screaming as they burn?
Absolutely. 100%.
That makes me feel a little bad.
Yeah, if there's one in front of Sarai, then I will use Glacius at 3rd level again.
Holy shit, look at that.
That's not
insane.
It's not an insignificant amount of fire.
No. Okay, sorry, you're gonna Glacius?
Yeah, I will Glacius. Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. Yeah, the one the one in front of Sarai, the one that downed her, I guess.
Huh? What? No, so she's not down.
No.
It missed her.
Oh yeah, I just want to deal with that one because it's right near. She's between fire and a spider. That's not a great place to be.
Very true.
So yeah, Glacius on that spider, 3rd level.
All right. So fail.
Jesus Christ.
Did I actually roll that?
Yeah, you did.
Holy
what
fuck.
happened?
I rolled a 32.
I'm sorry, what? How?
I don't know. I never do this. I never roll this well on a thing like this.
There's no way. There's no way it's a bunch of D4s, right?
No, Glacius is D8s.
Is it really? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
3d8, but I cast it at 3rd. So
yeah, 3d8. So it's 3rd level plus 2d8. So
wait,
5d8.
5d8? And what did you roll? Oh my god! I need to open up the. I need to see this.
32.
68747. That is so high, like above the average. That's amazing.
Finbar just pulls out his wand. It's like, all right, it's worked before. Let's try it again. Glacius.
You're getting better at it.
Nice to meet you.
You should
go
chill
kill
out.
the dinosaurs. The Ice Age.
Ice Age.
Fuck, this thing gets frozen pretty solid. It's like over half its hit points.
Just call me Jack Frost.
You like blow your wand at the tip, and like there's a bit of like frost that comes off of it.
I know we're not going to make it to having signature spells, but the signature spell, Glacius.
Chill out, bro.
Out of context, terrible quote for Alex. You blow your wand at the tip.
Finbar?
Just the tip.
That does happen. Feel free to make fun of Finbar for it later. All right. Oh, right. I can do other things. Do I have any other?
The fire would actually appear too. What am I thinking? So you're now in the fire, but that's okay because you're not moving into the fire. You're not ending your turn in the fire, so there'll be no damage.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of other. I could like quicken cast Augmenti to maybe get some less fire in there. Do we think that's a good thing, or should we just let the fire burn?
I think Melee's is like, let it burn.
I won't. I won't question Melee's wishes on that one.
Quite the bonfire.
All right, we're gonna be roasting spiders on it later, so be prepared. But yeah, I don't even think I can move without provoking opportunity attacks, so that'll be my turn.
Kind of funny. On one side I'm sweltering, on this side I'm freezing.
Yeah, legit. This one will call out Necromantian, and it will fucking run. As its innards are leaking. No, don't leave! I got you now! You can hear Dildero yelling out, and then, like, when it breaks line of sight, he yells, and then notices everything else happening around him. Holy shit. That's its turn. It'll dash. It's out of there. Bernicia gets up to her feet. Ugh. I think she's out of the spell slots for Irradiate XMI. Very certain she is. Dependo. Strength save. Fail. Into the flames with you, foul beast. That's double. That's extra damage. That's a D10. Oh, fuck yeah. That's oh no, it's more damage than that. Wait. Okay, it's 10. That's 20 damage. Oh wait, no, because the fire's halved, so 14. Okay. That'll be Nicia's turn. Shade. You got some easy targets over here. They are currently, I think, incapacitated.
Yeah, I get advantage for pack tactics anyway, so.
Well, there's multiple things with incapacitation. I just have to double check that Immobilis does that. It might be a different thing.
Paralyzed.
Which paralyzed creatures are incapacitated. Which I believe an incapacitated creature or a paralyzed creature, when attacked by a melee attack, if it hits, it's an automatic crit.
Oh, cool. Well, great. Let's see what happens. And I have pack tactics with another ally in 5 feet. So, what do we know? Which one's damaged more out of those two?
They're both pretty equally damaged. However, this one is smaller.
Okay, so I'll get the little guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2d20 for advantage. I got 2 17s, so I'm pretty sure that hits. That's not even adding whatever I add for totally. Yeah, and then I get half proficiency, D10 plus 2 times PB piercing. So I'm at 6. I think my proficiency
and the way,
is 3.
Of course, we do crits is you just roll it like normal and then double the result.
Oh yeah, it's a crit. So, did we say for half of proficiency bonus D10 last time that would be 2D10 or 1D10? Because it's 3.
2D,
Two?
2D10.
Okay. So 2D10. And we're doing that and just doubling whatever I get. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not great. It's 7 plus 6 times 2 is 26.
26. Dead.
Oop. I just eat its head off again. I like to just bite their heads off, really.
It's like when you have like gummy bears, you know?
Yeah.
You take the heads off first.
Yeah.
Humane way to go.
Mhm.
All right.
In my bonus action, I can
This
do
jaguar? Wait, panther?
Panther.
Yeah. This panther like rips through the exoskeleton of this little guy, and you see all the legs still held in position, slightly move inward, and it still continues to float in the air.
Cool. Does anybody else get anything for me being near these things at all? Because I have a bonus action hide, disengage, or dash. We're not leaving the fight though. Like I think last time I knew we were all trying to head into the library, but clearly that didn't happen. So
No, the spiders did not want that to happen, and so they quickly dashed into
got us
into melee range.
Then I think I'm just gonna stay where I'm at because I'm close to people and I can still bite these 2 spiders that are near us.
All right. Delilah will take the opportunity. I mean, she's gonna look around. Oh no, Juniper is in trouble. Yep, and Sarai. And she can move past because these guys are incapacitated. She'll use her final Arini Exumai. Success. Fail. Fail. Okay, so these 2 are flung. Very good. And then this one is not, but they still take some damage. Okay, that's 4d6. 17, pretty good roll. So half of 17 is 8. And then 17. Oh, that one's dead. Wait, no, that one jumped from above, didn't it? Yeah, that one shouldn't be dead. It's just old damage from before. 17. And this one must have taken some damage. That one is dead. That one is legitimately dead. Okay. That's Delilah. Nolan's turn. Yeah, Nolan will. Yeah, he's scared. Oh, wait. He's a good boy. And he can see Gemma.
Nolan can see Gemma?
Yeah, remember last episode? Verum Vedere. Special spell.
I don't remember that.
Okay. He's gonna cast out Flipendo, I guess. This is his second attempt at it too. Okay, he has to attempt it. He fails. Flipendo! There's a little like flash at the tip of his stave. Damn it! I'm sorry, Gemma. He's gonna run back into here. Gemma's turn. I can handle myself, she says. She's going to, yeah. Oh, how, I mean, she can move around this guy. But wait a second, how far is this? Oh, fuck yeah. All right, Arania Exumai. She doesn't like spiders. Fail. 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 Success. Success. All right. 3 out of 5.
Love it when women solve problems.
Empower that. 16 points. Oh, I think that one's dead. Dead.
Oh my god, she killed it.
Yep.
That was the first time that's ever happened.
Holy shit. That one took a lot of damage from like the fall, and then like yeah, that one's done. 16. It's flying. Dead. And then half of 16 would be 8. Yeah. Oh no, it didn't move. Here it is. And dead. She killed 3 of them.
Triple kill.
Yeah, I mean, like, she just kind of had the right turn at the right time, I guess. That's insane. Okay, she's gonna run. And she'll use your bonus action to help you back up to your feet.
I want that sword. Give me the fucking. I'm taking it with me. Shoving my
Okay.
hand into the muddy dirt.
No, Jerry's about to do a thing, so. Like, Juniper will run. Lila. Yep. Brian will start to move. He has 10 feet of movement.
You're doing great, Brian.
Come on, Brian, you can do it, man. You're just a little plant. Be careful of the fire. We know you can't see. All right. Aurora, you go right before Darius because of my fuck up earlier. So that means I will allow you to make a perception check to see if you can find the Sword of Gryffindor. Good luck, and may the odds be ever in your favor.
Okay. Hold on. Perception. I have expertise in it. I can do it. I can try. I wanted to double check to see if I have anything that can. What if I just cast Lumos? Can I waste my action to cast Lumos?
And give yourself advantage? Yeah,
Maybe?
do it. Yeah.
It's stupid to do in combat, but
Do it.
like
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Sure.
That was a cool sword. I want that sword. Well, the thing worked really well. It was very sharp.
Thanks, Gemma. 1 sec. Lumos. Just completely ignore the spider that's right in front of her.
Aurora!
15? Is 15 enough?
Nope.
I have 1 subscriber bonus left if you want to use it. Take it. That's a cool sword. We're keeping that fucking sword.
Until it appears for another Gryffindor.
28.
No, you know what? At the 28, you see it's actually gone. You see the place in the ground where like there was like the outline of a sword in the mud, but it's disappeared. Yeah, you see the sword. It is 10 feet away. Right here. Oh, sorry, 15 feet. What to say?
I'm going for it.
All right. Attack of opportunity. 24.
I mean,
All right, all right. Roll your con save. Max damage too.
Ah, fuck.
That's 11 points of piercing damage.
You're fine. That's fine.
Aurora, are you down?
Yep.
All right. As Aurora runs off toward the sword, this one spider leaps out toward the back of her, nipping out at her heels. She falls down straight onto the ground here, arms reaching out, and lands onto the sword, unconscious. All right. Dildero. He sees all this chaos going on. So many students, and you guys have certainly fought well in the time before he got here. He holds his wand straight up into the air, and you see a bright white light emanate from it, and a wave of energy passes by to 100 feet, passing over like multiple waves. 1, 2, and each time it does, all of the acromantula in the area begin to burn from the outside with radiant damage, which they are resistant to fire, but not radiant. And you can see like the hairs on the end of their legs begin to singe. Some of the smaller ones, the ones that are already dead, start to ash up and crisp and begin to blow away like ash. Other ones are hitting, some of them are beginning to run away as fast as they can, trying to get over the wall. Some of them die falling off the wall onto their back. Other ones, like this one, are just fucked. Also, the one in the ice also dies. This one runs off and will get away. Oh. And after 4 or 5 waves, the acromantula have ran. And that's where we're going to take our break. See you guys in a little bit. Hello, we are back, everybody. Everyone here?
Yep.
Why can't I hear anybody? Oh, because people are muted and trying to talk.
Yeah, I'll explain it.
I'm gonna send some new music here. If I can find it. Oh, I guess it's just the one we had before. Mm. There you go. All right. Professor Dildoro looks out toward all the fire coming down. The acromantula is running over the back wall. Is everyone okay? Everyone? No one's dead. Looks around. Very, very worried.
Nolan's down.
Yeah, Nolan's like unconscious. He rushes over. Oh, yeah, he'll need some stitches. A pisky, he says. And Nolan like rubs at his eyes.
Oh, Aurora was taken away. Oh. And then Dee Dee runs off that direction.
And you would see Aurora, like Gemma calling out, crying. Aurora needs help! She's yelling out.
I think I got something for this. Give me a second. House, I made it.
Is Aurora down?
Aurora's down.
I'm down.
I'm going to
I
try
had
a
10
nap.
HP left, and at base it would have gotten me
A
down
nap
anyway.
Neo then.
Oh, okay. So Dee Dee runs over, doing an apneo. Dildro still, can only do one thing at a time. So he's handling Nolan he heard that second. Finbark, you come running from behind, like trying to get a Twinkie out or something. And you see Aurora collapsed on top of something glittering silver.
Do I know what that is?
You can make a history of magic check. Not
Pretty sure
likely.
Dee Dee wouldn't.
I'm a smart boy.
Just saying that there are some things in the movie that are not necessarily common knowledge. So sort of Gryffindor isn't like a huge thing.
16, so
16? No, you might be like, huh? Gryffindor's name. Oh wait, no. Forget. In the movie, I think they have Gryffindor's name on the side. Sword of
Yes,
Gryffindor.
it does Gryffindor down the side of it.
It's a very small blade too, but
yeah, it's skinny like
there's
not like a rapier, but
there's a reason for that. Yeah, the name Godric Gryffindor is literally on the blade itself. So with that, this to be sort of Gryffindor, yeah.
stops for a second. She's like, I didn't. Wait, no, she needs help. Get that done first. All right, Gemma, here. I'll feed her this, and then she should be back up.
What? Food? Finbar, not everything is about food.
I know what I'm doing. Just let me do this. Right, here you go. Down the hatch.
I'm coming. Dildoro's coming around the way, ready to help as well. And Finbar, you help out, and Aurora, you're like on your back now, and you awaken with half a Twinkie stuffed on your throat.
She like bolts up, half a Twinkie in her mouth, and just holds the sword up.
I can explain. Please don't stab me.
I like to think that Aurora is like suddenly choking, and that's the perfect time for the anapneo. Anapneo.
To fail.
Just like, oh, you failed?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Finbar, how'd you do that?
I had some food that it helps people get better. It's good for you and bad for you because it's got a lot of sugar, but it's fine.
No, this Twinkie Fox, that's actually really good.
Oh, thank you. Wait, hold on. How do you have that thing right there in your hands? That the sword.
Oh, I thought this was my wand.
We're going to cut that scene there because there's some other things going on right now as well. I want to say a few other things for other people. Sarai, you're able to move away. You can just see like the flames coming up. You take a few steps back, like, what do I do? And Maylis, you're like you end up standing beside Sarai, seeing the rain coming down and starting to quell some of the flames. But yeah, you burnt the entire damn building down.
Maylis is just staring at it in awe.
While I'm staring at her, panic.
You're in your skin a bit. Ooh, like a bonfire.
Do I have are my wounds like closed, just blood dripping on my outfit?
Oh yeah, you're like holding, your arm and your shoulder and stuff.
Look like I've been hit by a
Watching it
bus.
all come down. Yeah. Juniper will start casting out Augmenti. Augmenti! Trying to take out the flames. And then in the background of all that, there is a gut-wrenching shriek, a yell that's heard outside. What have you done? Neville. Dildero goes to speak, but Professor Longbottom is too distracted by the broken glass and the fire and the fucking actually the corpses wouldn't be there because they were all blown away in ash. Vandalism! My poor cabbages! He's like running over and like going through the rubble, putting out the fire and trying to find some of them. They're all dead.
The Avatar throwback there. That's great.
Thank you. You're the only one who's ever gotten it.
No, I get it. I love it.
He holds like a bunch of like the destroyed cabbages in his arms and turns around. What have you all to say for yourselves? Huh? And he realizes there's way more people here than when I left. And then you can hear cutting through all that. Neville turns toward Builderum. I believe I can clear this up. Builderum stands there. He kind of gives you all a little silencing look. Curious. What are you doing here? I was having a late night stroll, and I heard yelling coming from this way. Ran over to investigate, and I found the students having a quarrel with each other. Something about broken promises? He says toward Bernicia. Gemma fired the first blow. What? No, I didn't! It was the spiders! The spiders? Neville seems confused. I've had about enough of your lies, Miss Drayton. But another bloody excuse and you'll be spending all of your free time in my office. Is that understood? It looks hard. Neville rubs his eyes. Minerva's not going to like being awoken so late. And then the rain's starting to come down, starting to get the flames down.
But there were spiders. There were a lot of spiders.
Let's not push into fantasy. Help. Like big ones?
Are they still on the ground or no?
No, they blew away in ash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about I guess if we can tug on Juniper, does Juniper still have that?
She's got the rock, yeah.
Okay.
Katie? There were? Like big ones? What are you talking about? I'm so confused, he says, like, very, very off. And, like, Dildero gives you, like, a, damn it, Dee sort of look. And he then, because Neville's, like, on his knees, holding all of the fucking cabbages. And, Dildero, like, walks around from behind him, points his wand up at the base of Neville's head, obliviate.
Oh, my.
And Neville goes suddenly slack. He turns around to everyone else. You're lucky I was here. Tell no one what you've seen here tonight if you know what's good for you. He, like, picks Neville up. What's going on? Neville's, like, a little out of it. I'm taking over detention. You're heading off to bed. You drank way too much tonight. And he starts, like, stumbling. What do you guys say?
I mean, Dee Dee's probably just sort of stunned. The teachers lying to each other.
What? Okay, look, I don't know why you did that, but why don't you want us telling about the Acromantulas?
There's a lot happening. No idea. Things that you can't possibly understand. I need you to trust me.
If they're all hi.
I'm sorry. What? Trust you? Gemma says. Yes, trust me. You've been like an asshole to us for like 3 years. Gemma
You turned Victor into a cup.
That was funny.
No, it wasn't. I thought it was quite mean.
Are you kidding me? You're actually kidding me right now. What? And you obliviated another person. That's not legal, Gemma says. Yeah, I'm going to tell the headmistress immediately, Delilah yells.
If they find out that the Acromantula were here, will we be implicated in it?
I see one of you actually has a brain on your shoulders.
Oh, I don't know about that.
What are you talking about? They came in, they attacked us. Yeah, but how did they get here, huh? What? Delilah says. I said, how did they get here? Anyone? Because last I checked, the grounds are warded against acromantula intrusion within a 15-kilometer radius. Now, I'm fairly certain that acromantula can't cast Confundus or Partus Temporis, so who did? The school is liable to blame the students who just so happen to be at the very spot they broke through. Would you agree, Miss Aiken? Now, I suggest that you quit your whining. I'm grateful the penalty isn't expulsion. I did you a favor. God, it's a lot of fire. Who started the fire? He says, looking around. Because that is gonna raise some eyebrows.
Because the Acromantulas wouldn't. We'll just lie about that too.
Yeah.
Fine.
He's like starting to like pace back and forth, thinking, all right, what do we say? Because that smoke is like, even the headmistress probably already on her way down. Okay, when she comes, none of you guys can be here. Detention was let out early. It was a lightning strike. Right, yes, lightning strike.
Professor,
What?
have you gotten a chance to read that book I gave you?
I'm about 3/4 of the way through. Taking a deep breath.
Okay, Cool.
Professor, I do want to say thank you. I do want to say thank you for helping us. Thank you.
Saving your lives, yeah. That was no joke. I'm very sorry that this happened to you, and Anybody know anything about what happened tonight? Anyone want to speak up before we all have to run? Because I would very much like to know.
Can I whisper Nolan's like, Nolan, should we tell him that you came and got me? Don't tell him. Got it.
Maybe Spy would whisper quietly if he could pick it up. These spiders were different.
Different how?
The fire, it didn't affect them.
Good to know. All right.
This
all of you? He looks very taken aback. You know what? That's something for tomorrow.
I can put it in my bra strap. It will work as a holster.
Oh, no. Give it here.
No.
Your high pocket? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's gonna allow Aurora with a fucking sword. Aurora, I don't know where you got that, but you can get a lot of trouble for having it.
Okay, but what if... I mean, they'll ask questions if they do find it. So why don't I just hide it?
They make a intimidation or deception check. Oh no, I meant to say something different. Intimidation or persuasion check.
It's gonna be persuasion.
I think Dee Dee off on the side will be finding people who can't move and trying to take them to the infirmary.
Okay, thank you.
Don't think I haven't noticed that there's a lot more people here than there should be.
Yeah, that's also a point of... They would absolutely want to investigate this.
Everyone will be having detention tomorrow night and the night after.
Shade has successfully slunk back into the library in shadows as a panther, unseen. If I can be so bold.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Can I do some checks? I've been very quiet. I can't talk to anyone.
Check. Yes, you can make a stealth check.
I'll do a stealth check. Yeah, 28. So I would say yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'll roll. I mean, if I get that 20, right?
It's a 19, but yeah.
Not in that 20. So yeah, you're good. You're able to get out of there.
So yeah, I hop back into the library and change back without anyone seeing me, and just wait in the shadows there for folks to come back in.
All the rest of you, try going back now. You might run into the faculty. I know a place. Follow me. And he will lead you all. Not too far away, in the doors of the Oxford building on the western side, the place where Finbar and Sarai came in through, there's a little alcove in the wall, small one. There's a door with an owl knocker. You never really notice this door. There's no label to it or anything. And the owl, eyes open, sees him, open up, and the thing unfurls its wings. The door opens. Actually, Dildero will put a hand up toward it, and it will do that. And
that's a real hoot.
I'm on the edge of my fucking rope, Dee Dee.
Oh,
just all of you, stay in here. Let's just say the whole night. I think that's the best. There are couches, and he will show you, and it is a open space. He'll flick his wand and start the fire. There's a few sets of couches. There's what is it? A fireplace. There's a stairs that lead up to like a wraparound inside balcony to a raised ceiling, and there's more doors up there. And yeah, welcome to the abandoned wing. Stay here. Don't make a peep. So there's about to be a lot of noise.
Can we at least call Madame Pomfrey?
No. He will conjure bandages for all of you to have. You have Maylis, don't you? And he'll close the door.
I've never liked that man.
Are we
What
all
about
here?
me?
Everybody but Shade. Shade is able to skulk and see what happened.
Do you think he's single? My mom dates guys just like him.
I hope so.
She has poor taste.
Or great taste.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make something because I don't know what else to do right now. Any request?
More healing Twinkies?
All right,
Oh.
healing Twinkies and beef ramen noodles for all.
I was gonna
Thank
say
you.
hot cocoa, but that sounds way better.
No one is at the least bit off-put by the obliviation, Juniper says.
I mean, yeah, but if the only alternative is us getting into trouble, like really bad trouble, then I'll take whatever it is. That's the alternative.
Yeah, but we have proof.
I think it was wrong.
Where's your
I
little
was
guy?
so shocked when he did it.
Thank you. Not the only one.
I'm shocked as well, but I think I'm still coming down from all that. Heart's still racing.
Sarai, where's Pisky?
Sarai has been listening. She's been in the corner covering her hands with her ears. I mean, her ears with her hands. I said that right.
Mm-hmm. She's like, Juniper's coming over, and I think is going to be a little bit invasive. Sarai, and like, do you at all break out of it or no?
Maybe like it's like the thing where it takes a few seconds and they're like oh, I was like, what?
Where's Pisky?
Pesky, he was right next to me. Everything just it happened so fast. I gotta go find him, and I tried to go out and rush the door and get out.
Not allowed to leave.
And it was Pesky. I'm gonna do my bed. I'm gonna do anything for Pesky.
You go to the door is locked.
No. Can I cast
Alohomora?
Yes.
Do you have it locked in, or?
I do.
Okay, you go to cast Alohomora, make a spellcasting ability check. So it's a wisdom check.
Thank you. I just roll it, right? Wisdom?
Yep.
23.
Nice. All right. Alohomora! And you can see the owl there that's on the knocker, like, wakes up, and you see it's like one eye starts to glitch out a little bit, and the door clicks open. Where are you going? Ernisia says. Gilbert said not to leave.
I have to find Pesky. He's the only thing I have left back home. I have to find him. I just leave without saying the word.
Damn. Okay. Shade.
Yes.
You stay behind. You watch them go around. You're able to see where they entered in through. You walk back over, seeing if you can find any evidence of like acromaculas, but they're all burned away. There's ice, fire, destroyed greenhouses, and You notice Dildro coming back, so you kind of hop into the bushes. You watch him looking around. Not enough time, not enough time. And he sees some of the other greenhouses that are broken. Repair all. Wouldn't make any sense if other greenhouses were also broken. You see all the glass come back together. And make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. 13.
Okay. You see him mutter something to himself. He goes to move as quick as he can and walks around the bend of the building, way away from where the fight was, quite fast.
Shade's gonna fall.
Yeah. Can't be. I really hope not. You find him moving over to greenhouse 10, the upper west side most greenhouse, completely away from the rest of the fight. It's also a disused greenhouse. And he'll flick his wand at the door and it immediately opens up. Strides inside. Make another stealth check.
Okay.
Dildro is on edge because of the acromantulus.
Dirty 20.
You are moving outside. You see him flick a wand, and the whole table moves to one side, and then without even flinching, he flicks around and flicks a spell out toward you, Shade.
I'll do shield Protego.
You can't. You can't
You're a
cast
panther.
spells when you're a panther. Can't cast spells when you're a panther.
I'm not a panther. When I went back into the library, I changed form back in case people would walk back through the door.
Oh, you're stealthier as a panther, aren't you?
I mean, I've been doing pretty good as not a panther.
All right, fine by me. Definitely do that. Just remember to because I didn't hear any indication.
Yeah, I said when I hopped back in and changed back into my. I was thinking people would be coming back through there, so it'd be more normal if I was a human.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. Sure. I just didn't hear it. Okay.
So I don't have a lot.
So he's shooting a spell out. You can definitely do. Oh, you might not need it. I still have to roll for his attack here because he got a 22 for his perception check, and he would have thought you were an acromantula. So that means it wouldn't be a Protego wouldn't help.
Okay.
Because if he thought it was an acromantula, he would not use a to hit. Wait, no, yes, he would. It would be Conjunctivia. Conjunctivia is the only to hit spell that will work against them. As at the very end of the spell description, it says creatures that are normally magically resistant are vulnerable to this spell. So
no Protego?
Well, that is a 25 to hit. And it's a 3rd level spell. So
good lord.
Yeah.
My AC is not that good.
I mean, he is a professor.
Correct.
Yeah, he's a fucking level 20 wizard, right?
Yeah.
Conjunctivia. There's a spell that shoots along the range and hits you, land back onto your back, and he moves out. Shade! He's really worried. The spell effect is immediately dropped, but you briefly become blind, and you would take.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll some dice here.
Go for it. I'm at full hit points because I was in my panther form.
That would have been 26 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have 20 points left.
I'm sorry. He comes over, really, really worried, and will kneel down. You shouldn't be here. There's going to be people here soon. And He's going to cast out a Pisky on you.
How much does it heal me for?
It heals you for 7 points.
Okay. Sure. I'll take it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What are you doing? Why? What's going on?
And that's when you can hear Pesky from nearby. Sarai calling out, "You gotta be fucking kidding me."
That's her pet, Pesky.
Pesky, Pesky.
Yeah, Shade. You can, you're down on the ground in the muck and in the grass and by the bushes, and he takes a deep breath. Get back to your common room, okay? And he's gonna get up, and then you can hear. Sarai Bestri, what is the meaning of this?
Ooh, Sarai.
And
No.
Professor Dildero comes around the bend. Headmistress! Sorry, she, I have to roll a deception check to see if he is able to figure this one out.
Against McGonagall? Wow.
Natural 1!
Oh, no.
It's right here. I'm not sure.
I was just trying to find Pesky, my little guy.
You're right next to the burning greenhouse. Because Pesky was outside in that area.
I mean, I'm just gonna say that I was just trying to follow his trail. I thought he ran outside after all the lightning.
Oh, make a deception check.
Oh, greenhouses get struck by lightning starts fire. That's a really good lie.
Well, I mean, it was Dildero's, but she's feeding into it.
What was the deception you
great.
said?
Yeah.
Take a subscriber if it's bad. Yeah, take a subscriber.
I got 5. I'm 0 at that. Oh my god.
Come on.
I ain't a good liar. I'm a hope up. I ain't a good liar.
Does she have inspo?
Do you have inspo?
Yeah, inspo.
I already used it, I think.
I mean, that was a really good lie,
gone.
though.
Bummer.
Can I get another one for going along with a lie or being even though I'm a new student?
Oh, you know what? Since I'm the one, I actually forgot the lie he had decided. I'll definitely give you inspo for having, yes anded that. Roll one more time. If you fail, you fail.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
You fail, you fail. So
Do I have
well, good night, guys.
Minerva looks down toward you. Yeah, I came out as well. The smoke was rising so much I could see it from my tower. As could I, and Professor Flitwick. Hello, Miss Bestry. Flitwick's coming out from behind. Darius, please put it out. I was getting right on it. He's starting to do that. Miss Bestry, I think it's best that your animal be kept in the stables from now on. And you should not be out after curfew. Certainly not out like this. I need a full investigation, she says toward Flitwick. Right. Miss Bestry, you'll be coming back with me.
Wait, I will. I have to find Pesky first, please. If you just maybe help me, I will go with you as soon as you
Hand
find
along your shoulder, just pulling you away.
Oh. I probably think I'm gonna try to I rally it out. Like I really want to find Pesky.
If you do, she is allowed to detain you, as as that is allowed.
I don't think Sarai could go without Pesky near her.
So
So
level 20 wizard. You can have a panic attack, but I don't think you're gonna get away from her.
I think
if you're going to try, it'll make things worse, and you might actually get expelled.
And I just think that Sarai really have a panic attack of this. I don't think she would be so calm about leaving Pesky out in danger.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like your dog. If I'm out I gotta go in a hike with my cat or my dog, and I can't find them, I'm gonna panic my hell out.
Okay. So through that panic, she'll take you away.
Can I, while they're doing all that, can I investigate the greenhouse 10 while they're all distracted?
Yeah, he's away and the door's straight open.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Dilbero's worst day.
Is that an investigation check?
No, you don't need one.
Oh.
You don't need, it's big. It's
Great.
big. The moment you walk inside, you see why he has moved the entire middle table. Now, this is a disused greenhouse, so it's like used for like storage and stuff. There's a huge crack in the ground that nearly covers the entire length of the greenhouse. It's not like perfectly aligned with the greenhouse. Like it definitely would push out of it if it could. It just so happens to be under it. And it is probably this far apart. Just a fissure in the earth.
Trying to get my mute button, sorry. I'm gonna look in the fissure.
Okay. The fissure itself looks like it's 2 plates of earth that get like it's not like they're perfectly straight down, right? They do kind of meet lower down. They start to kind of curve out of sight, so there is a sort of depth to it.
How deep does it look like it goes?
As far as you can see, it goes down at least 6 feet and then further, but further is out of sight.
Huh.
Make a perception check, Shade.
Yeah. Okay.
Now it is dark, and you don't want to cast Lumos, so you're going to have disadvantage.
17.
Disadvantage. You have to roll again.
Oh, with disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah, because it's dark. It's nighttime, and you do not want to cast Lumos. So, because that'll alert that you're in the area. Yeah. So 17. 17 is pretty good. You look down, and you can see something dark peeking up. Shade, I think you know what that is. I think.
I do.
I'm remembering correctly. What happened to you in second year?
Oh,
did you get hurt?
Deathroot?
Deathroot.
What?
What's
that doing down here? Get the fuck out of here, you Deathroot. I mean...
Get out of here! What are you doing here? It's not your neighborhood.
Get out.
Get out.
Okay, so I see Deathroot like peeking up with its non-eyeball little. Like I imagine The Last of Us, like mycelium or whatever the tendrils kind of.
Yeah.
Moving. It's not mycelium, but whatever it is. Okay, well I don't want to fuck with that.
Cordyceps.
So. Yeah, cordyceps. There we go. Is there anything else in the room that's interesting in the greenhouse itself?
No. Oh. Make one last investigation check.
Investigation? Okay.
Yeah. This would be something else. And I think once I say it...
luck point.
No, you don't know.
Oh, no.
You don't notice it.
Luck point. 15?
So many luck points.
That was my last one.
That the grass around the greenhouse, anything that was in the greenhouse, is dead. Just like back in the Underdungeon, there was like a harsh line and those bushes were dead right by the door. Everything out here is dead.
From the Deathroot. Okay.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Someone who didn't know what the root wouldn't know what that is, but you do know what the root is, so you would be able to piece 2 and 2 together pretty easy.
Does it get like, is it particulate? Do I think it's like a airborne thing at all? Like, and that's why, or is it just
Or
like
like an
a
aura.
radius?
Like an aura.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if a person or a living, like a heartbeat living thing would be around it, would it be enough to like, if it stayed in the aura for some reason, would it be enough to mess it
Yeah,
up?
if you stood around it for a few days, sure.
Days. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. All right. Well, Shade's gonna note that.
Yeah, you can hear all the headmistress and stuff, and Dildero will be back.
I'm gonna get out of there and go
Make a
back
stealth check.
through the library like I was going to go back to my common room. Stealth check. Okay. I wish I hadn't used all my. Oh, good. 22.
$22.
Correct.
Me to beat it. For you set the DC. Dildero turns around and sees a dark shadow moving out of the greenhouse. Fuck. But he's in the middle of doing his thing. He doesn't necessarily know it's you. It's too dark for that. But he knew that someone was there and you were the last person in the area, so he'll have his suspicions.
He can suspect all he wants. I'll show him the scar on my back. We'll talk about Deathroot. It'll be a nice little tea time.
All right. That night is long. I'm going to change the music to, I think, maybe like Hufflepuff fireplace. No, it needs to be more morose, right? So maybe like a Slytherin fireplace. Sending music now. Okay. Everyone else, Finbar, Maelys, Aurora, Dee, you guys would be in here with Nolan and Delilah and Juniper, Ernesia,
Gemma.
and Gemma. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy, Gemma says. People are like bandaging up their own wounds, and Maelys has probably gotten out of her pack and is already working. Back me up here, Maelys.
What?
This is crazy. We're all just staying quiet?
Oh. Yeah, no, we don't have to stay quiet. If you want to get Dildero fired, we could probably tell McGonagall, and then I could brew us up some of that truth-telling potion, and then we could all just tell the truth. But that sounds like a lot of work.
You know how to make Veritas serum?
Well, no. But I could try. I've seen the recipe for it. It doesn't look that hard.
Dildero had a point, Ernesia says. Jess, go ahead.
Veritas serum? It won't work.
What do you mean?
When big stuff happens like this in a school, the school doesn't just keep it to themselves, even if they want it to. The Aurors get involved. Once the Aurors get involved, they're allowed to legilimens and pull out whatever memories they want to. We'll all get implicated, and anything that you want kept secret, it'll all get shown. We're going to get expelled no matter what. They need someone to blame. They'll always blame someone. We don't have any power in this situation, and the truth doesn't matter to them.
I don't trust Dildero.
Dee starts crying during this speech.
But I don't trust the school either. They'll be out to cover their own ass.
We can't.
Dee, it's gonna come over and give you a little hug.
We can't let anyone find out. Dildero was right.
It's just like what happened with my mom.
And if this gets out, if I'm found at the center of something else, My mom will be obliviated and I'll get taken away from her.
No. No, the ministry wouldn't do that, Gemma says.
The government's never on your side, Gemma. They don't care.
I have family members on the Wisgamot. I am the government. We can. She doesn't look sure.
She's right. They do what they want.
And even if the school wanted to intervene for us, it wouldn't matter. The school has very little power, if you think about it. I mean, all the government would need to do is... And, like, she's quiet after that. She just kind of trails off and, like, holds the sword up and, like, kind of pulls her face into her arms.
Nolan's gonna come over to Maylee's, put a hand on her shoulder. You holding up okay?
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine. I didn't even get hit. I think everybody else is doing a lot worse off than me right now.
He nods.
Are you doing okay? You can see now?
Not anymore, actually.
Oh.
It's
What
just
was it
temporary.
like? Have you used it before?
That was the first time.
Whoa.
What was it like? It was otherworldly. I can't be certain that it's the same way you guys see, but cool. I almost wish that Melville was here.
Yeah.
Well, not here. Just to see that it's a stupid. Forget I said anything.
Well, I mean, I write to her pretty often. I'll tell her that you got the chance to see. She'll think that was cool.
He nods. He'll walk over toward Dee Dee, where the conversation's happening there. Hey, Dee Dee, no one's gonna get expelled, okay? Okay? I'm not gonna tell anybody.
They said this place was safe. It's not safe at all.
Hogwarts doesn't exactly have a history of being a place of safety, no one says.
Aurora's gonna rub her face with her sleeve and, like, stand up. But no one died.
No one died?
No one's getting expelled and no one died.
Hey, Nolan.
That's true.
I know you're worried about someone dying, but I guess we managed to stop that. We did a good job.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
I think...
Glad you were there to help. Not so glad that you got hurt.
Pain's something I've had before. It's not the worst thing. Just glad everyone else is okay. And
How did everyone end up here anyway? I mean, Finbar, I know you.
Totoro walked us here.
No, at the greenhouses. Like, Dee Dee, Maylee's, how did you two know where to go? How did you know what was happening?
Well, the Aurora...
I have a bad habit of kind of being a disaster magnet and seeing what can happen before it happens.
You're a seer. Yeah, have you been paying attention in divinations class, Anderson? I mean, I mostly just stick to my own work. And Nolan's like, yeah, Aurora did a reading for me. This is far beyond that.
It was just a dream, I thought, but then when Dee Dee told me that you were having strange dreams, you're one too, right?
He nods. Maybe that's what we do. We could use divinations, tarot reading even, to decide on what to do next.
Yeah, I have mine. I have the good set on me, not the one with all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
You get the right hand of Exodia.
Oh no. At least it's not the left hand of Exodia.
Hey, Nolan.
Okay. He turns toward you, Finbar.
You ever get one of those, I guess, visions again, and you think I could help? Don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah, I think I know who to turn to.
Oh,
Same.
I do what I can. Right now, that's making some food. Anyone hungry? 'Cause I'm not sure I am, but I gotta try something.
Can you make stir fry?
I can try.
With
Ramen for anyone.
what? And then he flicks out, the stove, his whole pantry and everything.
I'm never without the ability to cook, but whatever your favorites are, I'll make them tonight. I think we could all use a little comfort.
Oh, cool little detail. I feel like Finbar goes like it pulls like a drawer, goes through, finds something like a disc, and then like flicks it, and boom, it becomes a walk. Drops it down.
I thought you were going to say something wildly different, like he keeps all of his food in a folder. It's that stupid TikTok group.
It's a capacious extremist like folder. You open it up.
I saw a stupid TikTok group. Some guy was like, "You're right. I can sort my milk in a folder now." It's just he opens it and there's just different milks in between different dividers. Sorry.
You have the weirdest fucking For You page, Jess.
It's not healthy at this
She
point.
sends me the weirdest shit too. There was one where I was like, Jess, I have to ask that you never send me anything like this again.
Oh, it was the Furby one.
That was the Furby one.
Anyway.
It was bad. Anyway.
And listen, everyone, I know we're all on edge with good reason, but I think we can't rush into any decisions right now. It's best we at least take the night to try to make sure we're got a clear head, because if we start rushing into a decision that we're not prepared for, it's going to be worse than if we at least had an idea of what we want to do.
And I would want Sarai and Shade to be here. Detention tomorrow.
Nobody knows I was there, by the way.
Then.
Shade never made an appearance, so Shade's not in detention at all.
I want Sarai to be here. So
yeah, she's been gone for a while.
Thanks for thinking me.
Think she's okay?
Where is she?
Whatever. She never listens to anybody else. Juniper's is a little pissed off.
Well, he told us not to leave. It's possible she got stopped by a prefect or something.
What if she got stopped and got expelled?
Stop. Juniper doesn't like even hearing it, even though she knows it's a big...
Dee Dee starts crying again.
No, I'm sorry, Dee Dee. I was just there's this thing I like to do, and it's like I prepare myself with like the worst thing that could happen, so that way when it doesn't happen, I feel a little bit better. Like when my parents died, when my parents got divorced, wow, that was...
I thought we were about to have a big bombshell. I was like, wait, was that both in character?
No.
Oh, okay.
That was a little bit of me coming out, not
RP bombshell.
Oh no,
ever.
So
when my parents got divorced, I was like, well, the worst thing that could happen is that one of them died. So that way, whenever they just split up, I was like, not as...
after the word died, she's gonna like start actually, bawling.
I don't know if the...
Wait, hang on. I have a potion for this.
I don't know if the door's still open or unlocked, but it's really funny. And Pesky just strolls in.
Huh?
I don't know if the door's open or not, but it would just be funny if Pesky strolls into the room.
He wouldn't. He spent the night out in the rain.
Oh,
it's very sad. You were right to have a panic attack. Now he's an animal. He can handle it. But yeah.
What's that meme where it's like I gotta get home before he wakes up? Like Donna.
He's just a poor boy.
Oh, look, Sarai's back. See, she didn't get expelled. It's fine. We're good. Everything's good.
Is she back?
Huh?
Is she back?
Sarai?
Did I misunderstand that?
No, she was saying it would be funny if her pet came back at that moment.
Oh,
yeah, nope.
I did misunderstand.
And Pesky does not come back. They spend the night in the rain.
Nolan?
Yeah.
I think we have some things to talk about, but we can try the tarot reading together, and I hope you know if I do see anything, I'll tell you. I'm not going to let anything happen. My friends are here.
Your conviction matters a lot. Aurora.
But even if it would be safer in the long run, maybe to tell people, even though it would be invasive and it would be a terrible time, I can't let anything happen to my mom.
Sure, your mom is far from here.
She's all I have left, really.
Not true. You have us. Damn straight, Gemma says, entering the conversation from the side. I mean, you'd be acromantula food if it wasn't for me.
That is
Gemma
true.
says.
Thank you, Gemma.
Yeah, Gemma, that was actually like... That was almost kind of like Gryffindor-ish of you. You take that fucking back right now, she says to Nicia.
I think you're really cool. You're really strong, Gemma.
Thanks. She gets really, really red.
What the fuck do I do with this fucking sword?
Shing! Right.
You do know what that is, right?
I don't know. It can't be that important. I found it in the mud.
How did that thing end up there? That's like...
Oh, it just kind of like appeared where my hand was.
The thing's like, I don't even know if there's a price on it. I don't think it can be a value today. Oh my god, that thing is... You should take good care of that. That's a very, very important thing.
I mean, it can't be that important. It was found in the mud, but okay. I guess I'll clean it up. You think I could use this to cut cheese?
Oh, it's way too long of a blade to use for cutting cheese. Use a knife for that stuff.
I mean, it would be really efficient, though. I just have to stay like a little bit away from it.
But you have such a lack of control. See, look, this is a knife you use for cutting cheese, right here. This is one you use for cheese.
It's
See?
a cheese knife. Yeah.
Finbar starts getting into the utensil lore.
Utensil lore.
That's an inspiration to Finbar. Oh, you already have it. Fuck. Every time, man.
You didn't need it tonight, so. But, right, just, that's a very...
What is it?
It's proof that the house you're in is... It's proof that you're a Gryffindor. A brave one.
We're gonna fade there. You guys are able to have time to wind down. You guys end up either sleeping on the floor, maybe conjuring a cot or whatnot, laying on the bed, not bed, laying on the couch as if it were a bed, and everybody's able to have some rest. We're going to cut to the next night. After curfew, you're all called down to the detention hall. There is one whose fate is yet to be decided. Sarai. Professor Dildero will try to vouch for you. The best he can do is just like his word. Like, I don't think that she would do that. Right? However, Sarai, why did you leave your previous school?
Do I have to say?
It must have been you hidden.
Just say I got caught up in the wrong thing. I was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Did you find
this seems to be a running... No. We're not having the scene yet. Sorry, Didi.
Oh, sorry.
We're figuring out if Sarai is expelled or not. So, Sarai, yeah. See, you don't exactly have a good track record either. Wrong place, wrong time. I think that Dildra would bring up, like, some people are just, like, prone to craziness happening around them. Like, if you remember Holly a few years back. So I guess he will offer you a D8 on top of your deception check.
Okay. I don't know if I should bring this up, but like, if the blood and I have wounds on me, does that help my situation?
Oh shit, you were hurt.
I was hurt. I don't know.
I mean, you would want to obscure those wounds. You put yourself in such a rough situation.
I had to for Bessie.
It is a wonderful thing to have meta knowledge and to have to fight against to keep from people making terrible mistakes.
And then I ask.
Making your check?
I got roll deception, right?
Deception plus 1d8.
Okay, just roll deception, then I go put in 1d8. That's better than I did last time.
I mean, actually, from the website, you can do it. When you click on a skill check, you see there's a little typing box, and you can put plus 1d8 in it. But just roll a d8 like custom instead.
Okay.
Yeah. You can do it.
Oh, oops. Oh, but that did it wrong. What did I do wrong? I know I did wrong. I figured it out.
Yeah, you put the space before the R, not after. Like, you need to put it after the R.
I knew I had the space wrong in there. 5.
18. 18 is enough to get out of being expelled. You will have detention for the rest of the year.
Isn't the year almost over?
Yeah. You are no longer allowed to keep magical creatures
Oh,
at the
gosh,
school.
you hurt me.
That being said, that's just the school's rules. Don't get caught. You can still have them. Don't get caught. They'll be keeping an eye on you.
Everything for Fuzzy.
Because what ends up happening essentially is that they have no evidence to prove that you did it. You were just there.
Even did what the house was did he repair it? I thought he repaired it.
No, he repaired part of it. He repaired the other greenhouse because, like, what happened was we had one greenhouse that looked like it was like destroyed and on fire, but there were damage to other greenhouses. He was fixing that because that would have been like, why is there damage to 2 greenhouses, right? One's on fire, one's not. It would have been a big issue. So he repaired what he could. He had very little time to prepare because the flames really, like, you know, the smoke from the flames, like, yeah, people see that shit. Okay. So, Sarai, you get to see firsthand actually just how true Dildero's statement was, just how much they were pushing to expel you. They're there to cover their own ass. Now, Dildero has a bit of a sway, and I think, like, make a quick insight check.
18.
You can overhear, like, Professor Dildero be like, Minerva, please, don't have to do this. She's just a 3rd year. Since when are you all sweet on the students? There it is, she says back. You get this sense that the two of them share some kind of weird bond. Like, the two seem closer than just colleagues. I'm not suggesting that they're fucking.
Mommy dears.
I mean, that's what I heard.
That'd be real fucking weird.
Big age gap.
Like, I'd be, yeah, like, that's...
I mean, it's
no,
fine.
That's
it's definitely a Freudian issue.
It's not, because he went to school when she was his transfiguration teacher. It's
very Harold and
problem.
Maude. Hey, don't knock it. It's Harold and Maude. Great movie. If you haven't seen it, go check it out.
Dildero, you've been groomed.
Wow.
Anyway, if it was true, no, it's a connection with an 18. It seems almost like a mother and son sort of feel. Yeah, which you normally don't see because you don't really see them interact much. They do. They're very professional at work. So you end up in detention too. You'll come in later though. Filch himself takes great delight in personally escorting you all there, except for Shade, of course. Through the door, rows and rows of old wooden single-seater desks sit in a starkly empty room. Find your seat. He should be here shortly. Like, Dildero? He doesn't answer. Filch leaves. Gemma will go find a seat. Is he next to me, Aurora?
Why do his bones creak like rusty hinges? I swear I could hear him like coming from like a mile away.
Oh, that's the plate in his knee.
Oh.
Is a war injury.
Was he in like the Revolutionary War?
He's not a goblin, she says.
I heard he took an arrow to the knee. He used to be an adventurer.
So fucking... All right, where's Dee Dee? Congratulations, you've gained your inspiration for the night. Everybody finds their place. Everybody starts getting around and like, it's like, I brought the tarot cards so we can like, if we're all quiet, we can probably do it in the back. Good evening, class. You hear the sallow tones of Professor Binns as he floats up toward the front.
Ghost!
For the... where? He looks around.
Right there!
Quiet down, please.
Sorry.
For the next week, we'll be diving into the interesting and dark history of disciplinary measures taken from Hogwarts School since its founding. All notes on this course will be reviewed by me for accuracy and understanding. Our road begins in 294, and he will do that. Nolan
God.
goes into his bag. Snug, warm, puffy earmuffs. Snug, warm, puffy earmuffs.
Oh, thank you.
And then you can hear the door again. Got a live one for you. Sarai comes to the door. This is the first time you've seen her all day. Like, there was been a whole day. Sarai's just been gone. Now, Sarai, you were able to get Pesky back. Like, you were able to find him. He's okay. He's not with you, though, because he would be forcibly in the stables.
God, I'm gonna cry my eyes out.
Hagrid would be like, take good care of him, don't you worry. But Sarai probably doesn't look great. Sarai, Juniper says.
I feel like Sarai, she doesn't answer, she just goes to her seat and sits.
Sarai, are you okay? She has the snuggle and puffy earmuffs on, so she's speaking loudly.
Everyone should be taking notes. He says over his shoulder, like he's like turned back toward you on the whiteboard or blackboard. Snuggle puff earmuffs? No one
Can
says.
Gus hold chalk?
Huh?
Can Gus hold chalk?
He waves his hand, and yes, it's the one thing that he can manipulate.
That's a sad one thing.
Yep. You very, very few ghosts are capable of using magic. We saw one on Halloween, if you recall. But yeah.
I know one thing I would pick.
I don't know what you're getting at, and I don't want to know.
I just assume it's something dirty.
Yep. Yep. Mage hand.
It's the implication and is a lot funnier than the actual punchline, so
I think like Nolan would be like, we all here? Melis, you're the only one who knew that Shade was even around.
Yeah, it looks like we're all here. Why, did you see something? Oh, just kidding.
There is a movement in the floor. Something moves over to one side. Hey, hey guys!
Huh? Who?
Finbar, you turn around. Actually, you guys can't hear because you have the Snuggle Puff earmuffs.
I don't need
Guys.
those. I got keen mind.
Guys, keen mind. That doesn't help you.
It only helps you in class. It doesn't help you like in
shit.
this situation.
My good
Wilfred.
studying is useless.
Wilfred is down below, peeks out of the hole and flicks his wand over toward Finbar, and like your earmuffs flick across the room. Oh. You turn around and see in one of the tiles of the floor have been moved, and Wilfred's in it, looking up at you. Hey.
What are you doing here?
Heard you guys needed a breakout. He looks behind, and Shade is there in the tunnel behind Wilfred.
Hey guys.
Whoa, how'd you know where we were?
Magic.
All right, well, you guys can stay here if you want, but I'm gonna leave. I was excited to have my first day of detention, but now I'm bored.
Is Ben's hearing this?
No. Ben's notices very little.
Considering he doesn't even know he's dead. Tracks.
I'm jumping down the hole. Jailbreak.
If everyone else is doing it.
It's alright, where you been?
I think you respond that she just says, I can't go down. I have to stay right here.
Okay.
That's right. I've been in detention like 50 times. He never notices. Wilfred says.
No, you don't understand. I have to stay here.
So, is this that thing where you like fall in love with your captors?
Stockholm
says
Syndrome?
To everyone else. That's the one.
Sarai and Benz? No way.
Maybe she's just a better student than you are, Wilbur. I mean, Winfred. I mean, yeah.
Gemma's laughing her ass off. He's gonna she's gonna put a hand on your shoulder like that's fucking good.
Aren't we in enough trouble? Keep it down.
Some girls like older guys though. It happens. It's like a weird phenomenon. I think they match with the maturity, but they don't realize that they're like also not mature, kind of.
Speaking from experience. Sarai and Benz? Aurora? Like he's ancient, not just older.
Yeah,
and he's a ghost.
Maybe she has an old soul, and her and Benz's souls are like equivalent. And her soul has like existed. Oh my god, maybe it's reincarnation.
Sarai is not in love with Benz. Juniper says, "Quiet down, please." Everybody straightens up for a second when he turns to look at you guys, and he turns back to the board.
I told you.
Back down.
No, you don't get it. What they said.
What did they say?
Would you believe me?
No, I mean, yeah, I was just curious. Like, you've been gone for a whole day. I was just wondering what happened.
The way they prosecuted me. They really wanted someone to punish. I can't be that person. I can't leave here.
Okay.
No, I understand.
You guys can go. I'll stay here and cover for you if anything happens.
Yeah, Sarai can take the notes, because if you don't complete your notes, You do have to go over for another day, so.
Oh, forget that. I can suffer through this for a day. I ain't sticking. I ain't coming back again.
No, well, if Sarai does it, then we can all just copy her notes. He
Yeah, it's
won't
okay.
notice. Guarantee you.
It's okay, Finbar. I have to stay here. You might as well have fun with that girl, whoever you like.
Yeah, Finbar. Did you get your leash yet? Oh, I think that might have been a surprise. Sorry, I might have ruined it.
Keep falling for this like repeatedly. This is like a one-stop shop to stop Finbar from doing anything, is to mention his girlfriend.
He just reasons. It's like, yeah, Immobulus.
Finbar got a girlfriend before me, and before Shade.
Like the long black-haired girl. Like she's tallish.
Janice.
Yeah.
Janice. You know why he likes Glacius so much? Because Jan Ice.
Could you all at least leave the room before you keep talking?
Sorry.
Come on, come on.
Oh, nice.
One at a time.
They leave. Didi, before you go, can you check on Pesky for me, please? Just make sure he's doing okay.
Oh yeah, where is he? Do you know?
He's at the stables. If you can't get him, it's okay. But I want to ask.
I will. Hey, I promise.
Name of the day is Jailbreak. Maybe we can get him out. What do you think, Didi?
I think I'm in enough trouble.
Well, what do you think, Wilfred?
But I'll ask Hagrid.
Yeah, we can do it after.
Just be careful, please. There's a lot of animals in there.
And the stables essentially like we're going to go over to the next year, and what you do, Sarai, is you just say, "Oh yeah, I just left them home," and then you take them with you, right?
Oh yeah, I did that home.
That's what you do, and then you don't get caught.
I know, I was gonna stick them.
Which means you've really gotta not do the thing that you did.
Couldn't help it.
Yeah.
But inspiration to Sarai for sticking to her character. Like,
hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
No, I understand. Like, those are
when you're
a magizoologist, like those are your babies.
Oh yeah.
You're ride or die.
Yeah, I think we all get. It's just also like, man, that was a dumb decision of that character, not of you. No.
Mm-hmm.
Of the
character. The amount of rolls I went from the 20 at the check to this. What is happening?
Oh yeah, that nat 20.
That was rough.
So sad.
Can I just copy and paste it more?
Okay. Where were we? So you guys all filter out. Wilfred tells you how he found this tunnel, like in his he found this tunnel last year, sort of opened up out of nowhere, and he's been using it to get out of detention whenever the hell he wants, and it exits out into the Vestibule of Mischief in the dungeons. Funny enough, you can actually see this little shortcut on the dungeon map. If you go and look at it, you'll see a little
Vestibule of Mischief.
Yeah. Well, you can see that too. I mean, we've been to the Vestibule of Mischief, pretty sure, one time. Second year, I think. I'll re-describe it for you, but yeah, I think you would move out into Portus Conscriptus. You'd pass by the tunnel that goes to the Owlery, and then you'd enter into Vestibule of Mischief. Vestibule of Mischief is an underground courtyard. It has 4 big stone pillars holding up the high domed ceiling. There is moss that grows on the walls and hangs down. You actually have to push those aside as you walk in. And then in the middle square, there is velvety purple grass that grows without sunlight. Very pretty. How long has this been here? Nolan says. For like ever? Okay. You guys do know this is like my favorite place, Nolan says. He like sits down on the grass.
It's nice.
Good place to just lay down. And the prefects rather come around here.
Shade plops down and starts making grass angels in the velvet grass.
Very, very
Table,
soft.
is this one of the spots that I was working with Professor Bruce in? Or no, is that a different part? Because there was this one interaction way early on when Maple was still here, where we like got into some part of the grounds that had been trashed in the Great War.
No, that's above ground.
Okay, so this is
all right. Any questions? We do them now. We do them quick. He pulls out his tarot card deck. And out of character, if anybody wishes to ask questions about the future or about how a certain decision might lead, he can help you. What did you say, Alan?
What about the panther? There was a panther there.
I saw that. He says that was weird. It ran away at the end. No one was that Sarai, was that your pet?
Sarai's not here.
Sarai's back in.
Didn't follow us.
Was that Sarai's pet?
I don't think so.
I think her pet's smaller. It's kind of looks like a fox with wings.
So no one knows.
You guys saw a panther?
Yes.
It bit the heads off of 2 spiders. It was quite grotesque.
Yeah, it was kind of metal.
Oh, that sounds cool. I wish I would have seen that. I was just so busy administering potions to everybody and keeping you all alive.
It came out of nowhere. Are there wampus around this area?
Very quickly.
What are wampus?
Yeah, wampus works. Meles, just to put it into perspective, you were with Shade in the library.
Mm-hmm.
Everything broke out. You and Dee Dee left. Shade just dipped out.
No, she's the only one who saw me transform, so she knows. She's the only one who knows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just covering for him.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm totally lying.
Melis has how many secrets that people have she knows about?
Yeah, she's the secret keeper.
Slytherins, right?
Later.
Make a deception check, Ray, with expertise. Using your Slytherin ability.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's only if you use it against someone.
That's what I thought.
Gaslighting us.
Against everybody.
I'll give it the help action. if nothing else.
It's that person's secrets against them, though.
To discover a secret, I thought.
This meets the requirements.
Okay.
And with proficiency or expert, you just add proficiency, right?
Double.
Yeah, double proficiency.
Dope. That's going to be a 28 then.
Fuck yeah. Who knows who that is? But he is going to pull a card to see if he can figure it out.
While he's doing that, I'm going to be like, what's a wampus, Aurora?
Oh, wampus cats. I learned about it first year because we take magical creatures in our first year at Ilvermorny because the grounds are so dangerous. Wampus cats are one of the houses in Ilvermorny, or they're based off it. I don't really know, but they're a kind of cat that has 6 legs, and they move really fast, so super fast. You blink, and then your neck's been eaten by a mountain lion.
How do you protect yourself against them?
Well, thankfully they're pretty rare, and they usually only hang around mountainous regions. If they ever come down from there, it's because they're really hungry or something's threatening them.
Also, they're only in the U.S. So.
Well, yeah, not here, but
the Americas.
While you were in Ilvermorny, how did you protect yourself?
Dee Dee, he pulls a card. The Hanged Man, upright. Certainly was an ally. The Hanged Man is an appeal to patience. So essentially that what happened was for the best, and it says to be patient with yourself. growth comes slowly, and that I get the sense that it's telling you that you will come to understand more about wherever the heck this thing came from and where it went. So, figure it out.
Okay. You can tell that from a card.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the way that tarot works, it's kind of like both what the card means, but also your insight into it.
Mm-hmm. Dee Dee has -6. I mean, I'm playing this as she just doesn't believe it's a real thing.
Yeah. Right. Okay, I'm gonna go to the stables.
So it's like there's certain kinds of divination where it's like, okay, you clearly saw the future. All right, I'm with you. Ride or die, let's go. But the card thing,
Like cards, like visions are one thing. A card,
It's a little tacky, I guess.
yeah, a little hokey.
Out of character question.
Mhm.
Can these questions I ask Nolan and Aurora be related to things not involving Acromant, the incidents of last night?
Yeah, I guess.
I gotta pull Nolan aside for a second and have this whispered conversation with him. It's like, hey Nolan, can I talk to you in private for a moment?
What? What? In private, we're doing a thing.
It's about Halloween. You were there.
I was.
He was there.
Yeah, he says I was.
I need to ask you a question about that.
Now?
Okay, it can be later, but look, it's not. It's something different. Wait, what do you think I'm gonna ask?
I don't know. Probably something weird. He says.
If you
I
think
swear,
this is
if it has to do with like syrup or some shit, I'm so not.
what in the cracked head? What in that head of yours are you thinking about?
You like
Okay,
food.
this is something different. I just need to know. You remember what we learned that night, right?
Yes, of course I do.
Can you use your cards to tell me if it's a good idea to tell her that I know?
Okay.
It means a lot to me if I can know what the right course is.
He pulls. Deciding between two cards.
Death. Death.
The tower. Yeah.
It says kill Finbar. Oh, it's Exodia. All 5 pieces actually. You're dead.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Damn it! I got maybe a third card now. 1 second.
So many possibilities.
I'm
How many
trying
of them?
Why do you have the card that just says Finbar dies? How did that get in there?
Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
No, it's completely blank and it just reads Finbar dies.
Well, it says here it's a trap card.
Hold on, I got Pot of Greed somewhere.
Pot of Greed.
Why is the pot greedy?
I mean, have you ever been around people who have the munchies? They can get kind of greedy.
Okay, I think he pulls the tower upright.
Ugh.
Complicated, he says. So the tower bodes up evil. Moments where they're shaken to your very core. You feel the foundations crumbling beneath you. You wonder what's become of your life. That's how she will feel. She's built so many walls to protect herself, and they will be the things that ultimately crush her. In the broadest sense, a revolt will occur. Old ways of being can no longer stand. You tell her, and it portends change. Destructive change.
Dee Dee whispers to whoever's next to her, "This is just from a cod."
Oh, so I kind of thought it would be like that. Great.
Good luck.
I need divine intervention, I think.
Any other questions from anybody? About like what to do, what moving forward will happen, anything that you have questions about with the future or what the truth is?
I want to know how they're going to sort people without a sorting hat.
You'd have to tell us the sorting
I
hat's
mean,
not
I
there.
don't know that the answer's in the cards there. I don't. I think you'll just have to see.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else is there? I promise I'm thinking of non-Janus questions. I promise.
I think I would ask, like, how did the Acromantula get in? Like, do we know the nature of how they got in, or like what that bodes? Like, is there a weakening of the defenses of Hogwarts, or did someone let them in? Do we need to be looking for a person, or is it just a general malaise?
Great question. Ah, yes. He pulls the Wheel of Fate reversed. The wheel is at a snag, unable to move forward. Challenges slow it down. It's important to not let it stop altogether. Things can't get better if you don't do anything. In this position, the wheel encourages you to keep going, or the poor luck will only get worse.
Okay,
Something's
malaise.
happening. He says, something's happening here. Something that's in a process. It's going to get worse. I don't feel as though the Acromantula are the problem, they are the symptom. This isn't bad luck, in the worst of sense. The kind of bad lucks that topple buildings.
Well, like the Underdark that we found, the dungeon below the dungeon. There was bad shit in there too.
Did you all tell Nolan about
most
that?
of the room doesn't know about that.
No,
Yeah.
Nolan knows that.
Does Nolan?
No.
Because
No,
Nolan
he
couldn't
forgot it.
remember.
Yeah, he said he didn't remember. And also
Oh.
Ernisia and Juniper and Gemma are also here.
Well, well, all right. I don't think Shade would say that then. I forgot about other people being in here, but I forgot Nolan didn't remember absolutely anything from it. I thought because he was there, I thought he would be there. Like, there. Okay. So Shade is thinking these things.
I got one. It's not Janus related. Is Dildero trustworthy? To us, if I had to be specific.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say something else. Let me think. Sorry, I'm thinking of myself, and I saw another one.
And if you got time, I've got like a dozen Janice questions. Just shoot the breeze.
He pulls the moon in reverse. In this position, the moon suggests that you may find it difficult to trust. You doubt judgment. You're now motivated by obligation and not listening to your gut. See, the moon is the card of dreams. Can never know every bend in the path. Precious little is illuminated by moonlight. And it means that you may be led by someone who they themselves are not trustworthy. So I guess you have your answer there.
It's also us, too. I mean, it's probably picking up on our energy. We're not really motivated to trust anyone right now. Why would we listen to anyone, right?
That's true.
Unclear, I guess.
In my opinion, he's not someone to trust, not outrightly.
He helped us, but probably for the best that we keep things to ourselves from now on.
He could have done it for his own reasons. Why does he care if we get expelled?
He's not a nice man.
I think he is.
He
There's
doesn't,
something there.
and he doesn't have to be nice to do good.
Well, it would help if he didn't turn students into cops or threaten them with snakes.
Dee Dee,
Yes?
did anyone ever tell you you have a hard time letting things go?
Dee Dee looks at her hands.
Like there's something in you. I don't know what it is. But when you're angry, you hold on to that. And I know that sometimes when people hold on to grudges, it poisons their perceptions. They're unable to see people outside of the small actions.
You don't know me. She gets up and leaves.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, struck a chord there. Huh?
Yeah. It's good shit.
Like playing the wrong string on a guitar.
Oh, we've seen the same behavior with Azreth. Yeah. Good shit.
When things get a little too close.
All right.
I'm sorry. Probably should have kept that to myself.
Gemma will put a hand on your shoulder. In Gemma's mind, because, she's still evolving, okay? She's changing bit by bit, but in her mind, it's like, giants have a temper. She doesn't say that. She doesn't say it.
Good thing Dee Dee left.
You know what? It is coming a long way because first year Gemma absolutely would make that claim.
Hey, would have said it outrightly. Yeah.
Quick out of character question. What did Aurora do with the sword?
You see Aurora is sitting up incredibly straight.
There's no sheath on that thing. Dee Dee, Maylee, someone to give you guys a chance to ask a question.
I asked about the panther.
Sure. Maylease especially.
Nolan, here's my question. Did you forget that I'm a seer too?
Do you want the cards?
No, I don't.
We got a lot here. Me,
No.
Aurora, you, and me, Gemma says. We just so happen to pull out some of the diviners of the group. There's so many.
No, I'm just fucking with you, Nolan.
Well, you did like roll really high in divinations, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to know something or not? He says.
No. Wait, yes, I do want to know something. Are you
Picks
in
up
love
his
with my
stave.
sister?
He casts Aguamenti and squirts you like a squirt bottle.
So I take that as a yes. I don't think she likes squirters.
Your sister's a lesbian? Oh, that's tragic.
Nolan,
Yeah.
Wait,
Nolan.
Milva's a lesbian?
I mean, she said
No.
she likes squirters. I've seen
No.
my mom's internet history.
It's getting too late.
And everyone goes to jail. The end.
Yeah.
You honestly let me get away with way too much.
Was there yeah, you're going to horny jail immediately. Yeah. God, it's so late. Is there any other, because I sound like Ian might have one.
No, all you.
Yeah, so do we know about Sarai's punishment and how next year or for the foreseeable future Pesky will have to be
Didn't tell
Dan?
You might be able to write her over the break though.
But don't want to waste all this time just being like, so Janice. It's like, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, I think if you ask one more Janice question, he's like, just go talk to her, man.
Okay, now what's the best way to get No, if I say that, then someone will say something about it again.
Finbar, come find me after. I can help you.
With what?
I have cards too.
Finbar looks very tempted to be like, very useful. Could be worth it.
Wilfred leans into Shade. Goes, the fuck happened last night? And that's what we'll cut. Beats me. That's what we'll cut tonight's episode. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.